All right. Well. I've been surfing YouTube. Well, I don't know about surfing. I don't own a skateboard. I'm not white. So I guess I've been walking around the mean streets of YouTube and I come across a few brothers with some podcasts. You wouldn't believe what they were talking about. They were actually talking about a world with no women. You should have heard some of the things that they said. I tell you what, I'll spill the beans in a few minutes. Gangster talk up next. Hit it, Dame.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game going for fine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beef is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in the ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the staffs is flowing the half. Remy in the glass, off the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay.
I don't want to see that.
They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blood crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. Yeah, get yours. I get down for mine. I get down for this. Anyone can get your hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular. Shit, turn up here. I get down for mine. I get down for this. Anyone can get your hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for this. Regular. Shit, I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you black. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA as I spray the melee. Content and punctuation is compared to AKs. You in the days. Overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy again. My karma's a boot smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. Once you talk about plenty keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal bar. Comical lyrics are sticking the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like Fitzgerald. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. K-Dep, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.
Ha ha! All right. What's going on, everybody? I feel good today, thanks to my adopted daughter from Africa. I'm being Beko. Shout out to the African princess. She'll be up here shortly. I'm gonna try to keep a straight face while I do this podcast because it is funny, it's actually hilarious and sad at the same time. But before I get started, you know what it is. It's time to talk like gangsters. It is that gangster talk. Everybody in the chat, give me get that sound check. Throw that one up if you can hear me loud and clear. And trust me, you are going to want to hear what I have to say today. So let me get that one for that sound check, everybody. Shout out to those coming in. Okay. All right. So we coming in clear. All right, Emmanuel Briggs. What's going on? Brianna. Hey, Brianna, how are you? What's up, Briggs and T? All right. All right. Everybody can hear me. So let's get it on. Y'all seen the title, right? What the hell are we supposed to do without our women? Man, let me tell you something, man. I don't know what's wrong with people, especially black dudes. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Something is absolutely wrong with the brain. This is beyond anything mental. Something else is going on. I said before in my other podcast that these guys are filled with demonic energy. You have to be if you are imagining and giving some serious thought to a world without women. These fools actually think that they will survive if there were no women. They're actually giving serious thought to having a world with no women. I heard some of these fools talking on their podcast, actually considering and negotiating things among themselves. Hey, if we had no women, we would have more resources. To do what? What are you going to do with those resources? You have no women. What are you doing with the resources? Passing them around, bartering them amongst each other? What are you doing with the resources? And what good would there be? What good would the resources be with no women? Let's just take gold and diamonds and jewelry, right? Now, jewelry is not a resource, but most of the stuff that goes into making jewelry is a resource, such as gold and diamonds, right? Platinum, what have you. Well, you have no women to make diamond rings for. You have no women to make gold necklaces and ankle bracelets and none of that stuff anymore. You know how they say diamonds are a girl's best friend. What are you going to do? Give diamonds to each other? You niggas are going to go around giving each other ankle bracelets and diamonds and shit? You're going to be sitting up, donning each other in fucking gold and rhinestones and taking pictures with each other? Is that what you're going to do? See, I don't want nothing to do with that. That's not the world I want to be a part of. And I guarantee you, if you mess around with the world I live in, that have women in it, which is the way I want it and the way I would not have it without, you fuck around in my world with some shit like that, you're going to catch a bad break. Seriously. So I don't know what you niggas think this is. You guys are crazy. Now, let me tell you something about crazy. You can be crazy all you want, but that don't mean you can't lay down. See, a lot of y'all try to play this crazy shit on YouTube with your post-traumatic stress syndrome, with all of these wild tales about how you were gunning niggas down in the military and all this tough Tony talk, all this YT gangster shit. Well, let me tell you what, with all of that, you can get laid the fuck down. All right? Now, you Negroes that's talking this crazy shit about no women, know this. Let me add something to your little fantasy. See, if you got rid of the women, then nobody would be able to protect you. And what do you think is going to happen to you if you got rid of the women? What do you think is going to happen to the other men? That they all miraculously going to turn gay with you? And that they all going to be happy with being gay with you? Because that's a gay man's dream. See, a straight man would never think about a world with no women. That's absolutely insane. See, you would have to be a gay man or, a homosexual to even have a thought like that going through your mind. So what do you think is going to happen to the straight men if that actually happened? You think they're all just going to turn gay? and live around here with you guys. And no, that's not going to happen. What's going to happen is they're going to turn against you, and you won't last very long. They're going to get rid of you because they're going to be upset that you're the reason why we have no more women, and they're going to take it out on you. And once they're done with you, when there's none of you left, then they'll kill each other. You see, because women keep us from killing each other. Women add balance to our life. You get rid of women if you want to. This world will go into chaos and the likes that you can't even fathom. And there won't be any stopping it. Negroes will go absolutely berserk. Are you kidding me? Testosterone running out of control with no women to tame it? You have lost your mind. Now, let's humor this for a minute. So you're saying that you will have more resources. All right, to do what with? We're going to do buy each other cars, get each other gifts, own homes. You have no women to put in them homes. So what are you going to do, live by yourself or live with your boyfriend? How long is that going to last? You see, even you gay dudes, right, don't understand how important women are to your lives. You see, because the presence of women protect you too. See, instead of y'all trying to get rid of women, y'all should hope that they never, ever leave because they actually protect y'all. See, it's because of women that certain men don't go wild and go crazy and do certain things because there are women here. See, you're actually, many of you homosexuals don't realize that you're under a woman's protection. Because if you really want to know how the world feels about you, you get rid of the women and you'll see just how people really feel about you. And you'll see just how much people really give a damn about this homophobic crap. You can get rid of women if you want to. Your days would be numbered, and those days would be real short, I guarantee you. But let's humor this for a second. You said you would have more resources. I still can't figure out what you're going to do with those resources. What you're going to do, buy land? For what? What, you going to buy land and just work it yourself and eat off the land and you don't have nobody, you don't have any children? Oh, because you need women for children. So apparently you don't want to have any more children. So you want a world without women and without children. I think I heard one of you weirdos say one time that black people should stop procreating for 5 years. Seriously? Stop procreating for 5 years and get ourselves together financially. That's what one of you punks said. Now, of course, we know that's some homosexual shit, right? Because homos pretty much want to destroy mankind. But let me be chill. We don't want to get flagged, okay? Let me be a little bit reserved here. So you said the resources. Now, we got the resources now. I heard someone else say that men would have an abundance. An abundance of what? And what would that even mean? You see, let me explain something to you. Once women leave the picture no longer makes any sense. It doesn't. The picture of life is supposed to have women in it. Once you remove the women out of the picture of life, life all of a sudden makes no sense anymore. And it's not worth living anymore. Once you remove women out of the picture, life becomes worthless, and it will no longer be worth living. It will no longer make any sense to live. And this will bring about unbelievable rage in a lot of brothers. I'm talking about to the depths you can't even comprehend. And they will blame it all on you and they will take it out all on you. You better hope if women leave, you leave with them. Because you sure enough don't want to stay behind. I guarantee you that. You talk about monsters. You haven't seen Godzilla and King Kong and Rodan, but you will if you try to get rid of women. You gonna see King Kong, Rodan, Mothra. You gonna see Mega Godzilla. You gonna see what's that big ass crocodile? You gonna see all them motherfuckers. You gonna see Voltron, Megatron, all of the damn Trons. You gonna see all them motherfuckers. You try to get rid of women. And my thing is, is here. The fact that you even entertaining this tells me a lot about your mental. That you're completely unstable. You probably are dead inside because most of you are consumed by demonic energy. And I've called you all demons because only a demon would think of such a thing. A demon and a homosexual. Well, a homosexual, that's a demon too. That's a demon spirit. That's a demonic spirit. Okay, so you said you would have more resources. You said that you would have an abundance of resources. You also said that you would have a better way of life. That's interesting. So a world with no women and just men would be a better way of life? How is that? Somebody explain that to me. How is a world with no women a better way of life? And I don't understand how, as a man, you can actually think something like that. It's got to be something wrong with your DNA. See, because a man would never think about something like that. There's got to be something wrong. Your DNA got to be crossed with something. Something done got into your DNA that done fucked your brain up. If you actually considering running around here with no women, and what are you going to do? What are y'all going to do? Put together large marching parties? You're going to march around? 1, 2, 3, and 4. What, you're going to impress each other with guns and before you turn them on each other? What are you going to do? You guys will go psycho with no women. So apparently the homosexuals have waged war against mankind because if you get rid of women, you will surely doom mankind. Man cannot exist on this planet without women. There will be no more men. You think that you're just going to get rid of women and nothing is going to happen? No, you will go right along with them. Because without them, you can't exist. And you ain't going to last no way. Because after the straight men who done turned into monsters get rid of you, they're going to kill each other because there's no women here to balance life out. So chaos will just continue to grow and spread. And life will make less and less and less and less sense as long as there's no women, and it will become more and more and more barbaric and brutal because there are no women. You guys have no idea how important women are to life. If you think that you're going to sustain yourselves with no women, and you know what kills me is you guys are actually talking about this. Now, I've heard some of these conversations. Well, yeah, men would do better. Men would have more money. Men would have more gas in the car. More gas in the car? Yeah, men would have more gas in the car because they don't have to they don't have to burn the gas taking their women out or driving their women around or letting their girl drive the car. Nigga actually said that men would have more gas in the car. The Negro said men would actually have more gas in the car. Look, man, let me look. Here's the deal. You guys who don't want women, y'all need to go your own way. Now I'm rooting for your sissy bims. You know that save yourself black man? Y'all need to save us. Y'all need to turn that into save black people right now. And go your own way from the rest of us before you start infecting other people. Okay, please do us a favor. Just go somewhere in the corner somewhere. We won't follow you. Trust me, we'll make sure nobody follow you. Just go on and take what you need. Get a popcorn, a soda, uh, burgers, cheeseburger, whatever. Just leave us alone. Okay, go somewhere way in the corner of the earth somewhere, away from us, with all that nonsense. Okay. I mean, you got to be kidding me, man. I can't believe that men are actually having a conversation about that. And the things you guys are saying, like men would have more gas, men would sleep longer, men wouldn't have to work because they don't have no woman to provide for, they don't have no kids to take care of. Men could be free and do whatever they want. Ah, ah, ah. No, no, no. Don't work that way. Put it like this here. You sissy bims and you punks, you don't want women to leave because y'all can't fight. Y'all ain't got no dog in you. Oh, y'all a bunch of cowards and punks. So you better hope women stay around. Because once they disappear, that's y'all like y'all can't fight. How you gonna stop somebody from whooping your monkey ass? You can't fight. So you better hope nothing happens to our women. Y'all don't understand how much women protect y'all. Y'all just don't get it. They're actually protecting y'all. Y'all don't realize it. And y'all want them gone? You want to get rid of your protection? It's because the women, a lot of dudes stay off of y'all. Y'all have no idea how dudes really feel about y'all. It's because the women that y'all even have a voice. Because if it was up to men, real men, y'all wouldn't even be nowhere around here. Y'all only have a voice and are visible because of women. Women protect y'all. Women hold back. Monsters who want to do nothing but get at y'all. Women keep them at bay. Y'all don't understand how this works. You don't get it. That's the women are the last people you want out of here. She protects you even though you don't want to protect her. Off the strength and out of respect for her, niggas stay off y'all asses. You have no idea. You really don't know the truth about how niggas feel. Women do though. They hold niggas back. They make a nigga think about morals. They keep a nigga spiritually grounded to keep them off your ass. They know how bad niggas want wreck. Women keep niggas off y'all ass. You have no idea. And you want them out of here? You must not want to be around very long. So let's get okay. So the first crazy comment was niggas would have more gas. All right. So what else? Men would sleep longer. Let's deal with that foolishness. So if you didn't have no women here, so you're saying that men would be able to get some sleep and you would sleep longer. I don't know about that. I mean, I sleep pretty good now. Hell, if you got a woman, you don't want to sleep longer because you can't wait to get up and fool around with her. You know, you want to get up and kiss your woman. You want to hug. You want to get up and play with your woman. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sleep too long. What do you want to sleep long for? Most of us got work to do anyway. Most of us who got real lives got work to do. And then you said that you would have more because you wouldn't have to use resources to take care of women. And you wouldn't have to use resources to take care of children. Because if there was no women, there would be no children. Okay, so you guys just told on yourselves about being a deadbeat dad. So you guys are deadbeat dads. You don't care about kids. You don't want to take care of your own. And because you want to get women, you hate the women and you hate the children that they bear. So basically, here it is. You guys can't stand yourselves. You fucked up. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you become extremely upset at what you see staring back at you. And you don't know how to fix it. Many of you say, well, I look hopeless. I don't think there's any hope for me. So let me go blame my mother for having me. Some of you are mad at your mothers for bringing you into this world because you fucked up. You can't look at yourself in the mirror without being extremely angry, without being mad. So you take that anger because you hate your mothers. You take that hatred out on women. And let me ask you a question. While y'all trying to get rid of our women, what do you think the rest of us are going to be doing? What, playing cards, playing video games? What do you think we're supposed to be doing? Why y'all trying to do all of this? Seriously, what are we supposed to be doing? Sitting back and watching you try to take our women out? You got us fucked up. Seriously, you got us fucked up. That's why right now you guys can say this shit on social media and get away with it. Because I guarantee you wouldn't talk like this on the street in real life to nobody. You know better than that. That's why you punk ass niggas come up on YouTube with this bullshit. Because you're behind the keyboard and can't nobody lay hands on you. So your coward ass get on this keyboard and say some of the craziest shit that you would never say in real life to somebody. Or you YT gangsters. You talk this tough shit on social media. You would never run your mouth like this in the street. I wish one of you cats would come to the hood with this bullshit. You know you can't get that off. You know that social media is the only place where you can spew this bullshit. Where you can get away with saying some of this crazy shit like, if women were gone. Fucking crazy. You better hope doesn't happen to women. Y'all better pray nothing happens to women because God, I'm telling you right now, if it did, you're going right after. Please believe that. And you're gonna be on the first thing smoking. Not smoking, I'm talking about engulfed in flames. So you said that you would have more resources and you would have them abundantly. You would sleep longer. You wouldn't have the burden of taking care of a wife or woman. You wouldn't have the burden of taking care of kids. Now, what else did you say? Oh, you said you would live longer and you would be healthier. Really? So, if there was no women, what makes you think you would live longer? I wish somebody would have asked y'all that question. What makes you, if you got rid of women, what makes you think you're going to live longer? I would go on record to say if you got rid of women, you wouldn't live very long at all because ain't nobody going to be waiting around for y'all to, kick the bucket doing natural causes. Ain't nobody going to be waiting for that. You are going to be escorted into the next life. You are going to be helped into the next life. Like Maya Lansky said, you either help them or you hurt them, right? Well, we're going to take the help off and just leave the hurt. You're going to get ran into the next life. You're going to get chased into the next life. So I don't know what you mean that you're going to live long. I don't understand. That doesn't compute. With no women, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Y'all got that one wrong. Please believe that. Y'all got that one wrong. You won't last long at all. Okay? I don't care if you barricade yourself in an underground bunker. Motherfuckers will get shovels and dig their way down to your ass. You're not hiding no motherfucking where. You talking about getting rid of people's daughters, people who love their children, their daughters. Are you insane? That would be a death sentence for y'all. Live longer. That's almost laughable, man. Like, I feel sorry for you if that's what you really believe. I mean, that's crazy. Live longer? No women? Who told you that? See, y'all listening to this bullshit. This fool attempted to go viral. You all know who he is, Samuels. Attempted to go viral again, strike gold again at the black woman's expense by talking crazy about if there was a world with no women. A punk ass attempt to try to trigger women so he can get all these clicks and views and go viral again. Problem is, you actually got some people that follow him or some people that follow the mana queers who actually believe that what he's saying is some real shit. So let me get this straight. You fatherless niggas who hate their mamas and hate children think that this dude is saying some real shit? And you wonder why women don't want to be around you. You wonder why you don't have any women. You wonder why you can't make it with a female. Because you're not fit to be in a relationship with a woman. You guys aren't fit to be in a relationship with a woman. Your heart is too black. You have no compassion. You are corrupted with demonic energy. You're filled with hatred. And then on top of that, you actually relish in the thought of a world with no women. So does that make you gay? I don't. I don't know how else to look at it. And what's going on with you homosexuals? Lately, you've been wanting to destroy the world. You want everybody to be gay? What kind of crazy ass thought is that? You know, my African princess is up here on the panel, right? She was telling me in the back chat that gay people are trying to take over Africa, they're trying to muscle their way into Ghana. She got some real slick shit that she was telling me. If she's a Abby, you there? Let me see if I can get a hold of her. She's on mute right now. All right. Dame, see if you can contact Abby in the back chat.
Okay. All right.
All right. Tell her I want her to come up here and talk about this. Y'all got to hear this shit, man. These gays are going crazy. What's up, bro, Rob? Hey, Rob, these niggas think they're gonna survive without. These crazy ass niggas think that they're gonna survive if they got rid of the women. Like we gonna let that happen? You know, now I've heard some crazy shit in my day, man. God knows I have. But that has to be the craziest. I can't even take it seriously, right? Because part of me almost feels sorry for these dudes because they're so messed up in the head. I mean, to have thoughts like that going through your head, your brain got to be fried, man. I mean, there's no masculinity or no manhood in you if that's what you're thinking. Ain't no man gonna survive without a woman. I mean, I feel bad for you. I mean, your mind is screwed up. If that's what, how the hell do you think like that as a man? I don't even understand thoughts like that. No real man has a thought like that running through his head. I mean, you guys are beyond reach, man. If you're running around here considering a world and you giving some serious thought to a world with no women, man, your mind is gone. There is no masculinity in you. There's no manhood in you. You have become something else. And what you have become, it most definitely isn't a man. Oh, you become something, all right, but it's not a man. Shout out to Bro Robs. No women, no life. Yo, that's the simple equation right there. It don't get any simpler than that. No women, no life, nigga. What are you nuts? Y'all can listen to that fool if y'all want to. He gonna get y'all into some shit you can't get out of. He don't give a damn about none of you. He's trying to make money. He don't care what you think. Abby, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Abby, I was just talking about what you was telling me in the back chat, right? About how the gays coming in taking over Ghana.
Yeah.
Yeah, explain to the people.
Yeah.
Bring it. Lay it on us. Tell them what's happening.
This thing that. Yeah. Now there's a gay office in Ghana that they have opened it widely, and they launch that hey, we have an office over here. If you want LGBT people, come into our office. And you see, most of the elderly people are talking about, but the president did not speak anything about it. Just now that he have given a news that nobody should do any gay or lesbian in the country. But you see, let me tell you, if you are a gay, and you are doing this, and you'll be talking a whole lot of things about women, what do you want the women to do? You'll be blaming the women for everything whilst you are doing gay. So you don't even care about women and you care about, oh, me, I don't care, I can be with a man. Who told you can be with a man? Don't you know that you are destroying yourself and you are destroying the whole country? You are destroying the youth in the country as a black people. Because now the Europeans know that these are the things that they can use it to get us. But we would not allow anything to happen to our black children as the black men. Gay cannot take over anything from us. No. Whatever we have to do to fight against this gay, we have to do. Because they are doing it to destroy the children. Because they see that these young children that they are coming, the black children have the future. And they can raise up something that the community or the country can be a big country in future. So these evil people come around to destroy these children. And that's
You know
why
what
they
I?
have opened an office. Because now they know
So
that this
so they got a gay. So they opened up an
now,
office in Ghana. I think she may be breaking up, y'all. But she's saying that they opened up an office in Ghana for
yeah,
gay people.
yeah. And
Right.
the people come, some of them are from uh, America, some are, oh, sorry. Hello?
Yeah. We hear you good. Okay, she might be her network might be messing up because she's actually in
Yeah.
Ghana right now. Uh-huh.
And you see, they launch as well that we see people from different country to Ghana to launch and open the
Wow. You know what I think they trying to do too? I think they trying to get to the point where they can enslave
hello.
women. Uh-huh. Okay, her network's going on. Abby, go back on mute. Your network is messing up. I don't think she can hear me. They put her on mute real quick. So basically, what she's saying is the LGBT and in the homosexual community have forced an office to open up in Ghana, and they are advertising for gay people to come there. And the president won't say anything or do anything to stop it. And the people in Ghana are mad and they're getting ready to rise up against it. So it might be some bloodshed in the coming days down there in Ghana. Okay. And so if they're doing that, that's an experiment, right? So how long before they bring that over here and put it in certain communities and force their way into your community? Because now we're talking about forcing a certain way of life on you now. All right. Something that they're trying to do to make you comply with their lifestyle. Exactly. Belmort, they're trying to kill off the black race. That starts in Africa now. Now, let me tell you something. And now you got the new. Remember, I talked about the new faces of white supremacy, like the Maniqueers, Kevin Samuels, these fools who want to imagine a world without black women, or right? These are people who are agents and soldiers for white supremacy. These aren't black people, and you shouldn't be supporting them because they're aiding these people that want to destroy the black race. Every time Kevin Samuels gets up there and berates a black woman, he's helping white supremacy. When he comes out and say, get rid of the women, he's aiding white supremacy. Anytime these fools talk about getting rid of our women, not protecting our women, they are aiding white supremacy. We have to stop supporting people who are in cahoots with white supremacy. These are the new faces of white supremacy. And they are on the inside. They are the closest to us. And they get close to us because they look black like you and I. But they actually are agents of white supremacy. It's very easy to figure this out. All you have to do is listen to the rhetoric. They start talking against black women. They start talking about black women don't need protection. They don't care if black women get hurt. They're talking about watching black women die by choking in the pool of their own blood. They're talking about getting rid of children. They're talking about a world with no women. These are people who are working with white supremacy to help destroy the black race. These are your new faces of white supremacy. Every time you see Kevin Samuels, know that he is a new face of white supremacy. Anytime you see the Manners Queers, these MGTOW, these Igbo, all of these factions, even the ones in the conscious community, these are your new race soldiers. These are your race soldiers. They are the ones who have sold out to get close to you. Because most white people can't get close to you like that. They can't get into the hood. Okay? So they need people to get inside. And these are the ones who get inside for them. These are their soldiers. Think about it, right? They don't care about what happens to black people. People are getting murdered left and right. You don't hear these guys talking about it. They are unconcerned. They still, no matter how many black people get killed, they still fire up live streams and continue launching their campaign against black women. They're doing what they're paid to do. They're doing what they're told. These are your new faces of white supremacy. These are your new race soldiers. They are just as bad as the police officer who kills an unarmed black person. They are no different than the people that killed Corinne Gaines. They are no different than the people who shot Breonna Taylor while she was sleeping. They are no different. They are of the same ilk. They just happen to be black. And you have to stop being caught up in your blackness to the point to where you become oblivious to what certain people are doing to us. You understand? The Manners Queers, all these guys, Samuels, all these guys are no different than the animals who killed Breonna Taylor. They are no different. I'll say one more time. They are no different than the Gestapo tactics that took out Corinne Gaines. They're no different than the people who took out Sandra Bland. They're no different than the cop who shot that man in the back in South Carolina. They're no different. These are the same people. They're on the same side. And the ones who are coming in there trying to take over this stuff with homosexuality are all on the same side. Come on, we know it's ridiculous to imagine a world without women, right? You got to have women. They can't be that stupid. So what they're going to try to do is get the population of women under their control and just use them as breeders. There's a saying in the Middle East, when you go to certain countries in the Middle East, like Saudi Arabia, right? There's so much homosexuality over there. They're professionals at it, right? And so the men over there tell you quick, right? That men are for fun and women are for breeding. That's why they don't want you touching their women. That's why they don't want you looking at their women. That's why their women wear veils, right? Because their women are primarily used for breeding. And that's basically what they want over here. They want women for breeding. And people who are heading up that kind of ideology are your mans and them from the Manners Queers, the Kevin Samuels and the Obsidians and the rest of these punk ass niggas, right? They're trying to spread that ideology amongst black people. That's what they're doing when they say that they don't want. They want a world with no black women. They want a world with no women. That's what they're doing. Again, they are no different. I don't want to sound redundant, but I want to make sure I hammer this home. They are no different than the animals who killed Corinne Gaines, or Breonna Taylor, or Sandra Bland. These are the same. They run the same thing. This is the same thing. And they're helping these homosexuals with their agenda to try to destroy black people. The alphabet people are hard at work. And we keep falling for it, and we keep supporting these people. We keep going to their podcasts, giving them clicks and views, letting them get, valuable resources, a valuable resource, which is money, so they can pay people to carry out their plans. Got to stop doing that. Got to stop running over there and supporting them whenever they say something crazy about black women. It's all a trick. You're actually helping them. That's why they say the crazy shit that they say. They want to trigger women to come flying over there, and they want to make the money and resources off of you so they can do things to bring forth their agenda. And the thing about it is, they can't be that dumb, right? Like, if you get rid of women, we all die. So I don't believe they're that dumb. So there's got to be a hidden agenda. The hidden agenda is slavery. They want to force women into slavery, especially black women, into slavery, complete slavery, where the black women have absolutely no rights. And then they can do to you whatever they want to do to you. They can rape you. They can force you to have sex. They can force you, and there's nothing you can do because you have no rights. That's ultimately what they want, because they know they need women to have children. So they're just going to use you to breed children. That's all. That's what they're heading for. That's what they really mean by a world with no women. That the women are completely enslaved and the men run everything, and they use the women to just breed to make more babies. You're looking at a world-class group of tyrants. I'm talking about on the level of Darius or Xerxes from the Persian Empire. Remember how wicked that empire was? That empire was so wicked, it was brought down by its own wickedness. I mean, that empire was so evil and demonic, that's what brought it down. It had too much corruption. It had too much evil. It had too much demonic energy. In the end, it was consumed by it. So you're talking about tyrants who actually believe that this is going to happen. They believe now that they are on a winning team. They believe that they are now a part of the mighty machine called racism. And they believe that they are now a new tentacle. I said before that racism is a mighty machine with many, many, many working parts and has tentacles that reach all over the world. Well, they have grown another tentacle. And that tentacle consists of black factions. Black factions that have nothing but enemy black men in it, enemies to black people. All these factions in the conscious community, all of these, this maniqueer, this sissy bims, these red pillars, all of these factions are part of that new tentacle of white supremacy. And that tentacle now reaches in the middle of the ghettos and in the hoods, at the core of where black people live. There was no such thing as a tentacle before because whites couldn't get in that far. but they found a way in, and now they have a tentacle that reaches into our community, deep into the heart of our communities, where we protect our babies and our women. And they are able to do that because of these sellouts. And every time you go over there and click, every time you go over there and watch one of their videos, you're aiding the people who are trying to destroy you, who are trying to put your women into complete slavery. And they're trying to trick you brothers into thinking that, hey, we're the ones who are going to make it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have everything. The women ain't going nowhere. They're just going to be our slaves, brother. No, it ain't like that. It's going to be a good life for us. See, they're going to try to sell you this. And from what I'm hearing with some of these guys who are making these podcasts, they're buying this shit hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, man, we're going to be kings, man. And we're going to have women for slaves. We're going to have all these concubines and shit like that. They selling you this shit. I'm talking to you brothers right now. They're trying to sell you this shit. And you're a damn fool if you fall for it and believe it. And they're trying to appeal to you brothers who have low self-esteem, you brothers who were picked on in high school, you brothers that may have some kind of complex, you brothers that may feel that you're a little awkward, you brothers that are unlucky with the ladies. You are their primary target. Kevin Samuels is no different than David Duke. The Klan recruits people who are messed up, who are already messed up. And all they do is just feed them. They find some crazy white kid who's going through some hard time. They seem like show up and give them the Turner Diaries. Well, they're doing the same thing over here with you brothers, the ones that are messed up, who may be weak-minded, feeble in the mind, who may feel that you had too many ass whoopings as a kid by your mother, feeling some kind of way about your girlfriend. You understand what I'm saying? They feeding you the black version of the Turner Diaries. They are feeding you the black version of the Turner Diaries. And they want you to harbor all of this hatred, enough hatred, so that they can gather enough of you that will believe in this bullshit so they can pull it off. See, in order for them to pull that off, they're going to have to get rid of the ones like myself and others who have the courage to stand against them and have the actual physical might to strike them down. They got to get rid of us first. In order to get rid of us, they need to thin out the numbers and see how many numbers they have. So they can throw a whole lot of numbers and try to overwhelm us with numbers. But I'm telling you right now, even if you're a nerd or whatever, don't fall for it. It's not worth selling out your race. And you think about your own mothers. Would you want your mother to be enslaved? You want your daughter to be enslaved? You need to think about this shit real hard. A lot of you out there, brothers, got daughters. You got mothers, grandmothers. You want to see them enslaved by these fucking nutcases who are filled with nothing but demonic energy and are incapable of love and compassion? You want your mothers to be under their thumb, under their tyranny? You want your daughter to be under their tyranny. And they're being able to do whatever they want to your daughter, no matter how young she is. These dudes don't even respect age. They don't care how young a girl is. They don't care. She can be 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old. They'll still call her a bitch. Matter of fact, they'll call her a bitch while she's in the goddamn stomach. As soon as they find out that there's a female in the woman's stomach, they already started calling her a bitch. And they don't care how old a girl is. They don't care. Anytime you got fools talking about a 13-year-old who was statutory raped by a 30-year-old, anytime they tell you, well, she knew better, she knew right from wrong, what did she do? She led that man on. I tell you right there, they don't give a damn about how old a girl is. You understand what I'm saying? And so, you weak ass Negroes, you low self esteem Negroes, you're their target. They're not coming after no strong minded men. They're going after you feeble minded dudes. That's why they got these factions. So you can feel comfortable. That's why they got these sissy bims. These sissy bims are there for a reason. To give you a place where you think that you are accepted and there are other men just like you. Don't fall for it. This manners quiz, all set up. It's a setup. It's to trick you into thinking that there are other men like you. So you can go and boast to their numbers and help them with this sick agenda. Don't fall for it. Because I'm going to tell you, in the end, they're going to lose. And they're going to lose big. And when that happens, you want to make sure you're on the right side. So I'm going to tell you right now, good will always win in the end, bro. Evil never lasts. Evil always come down. It always comes tumbling down. And it comes tumbling down hard. And everybody that was involved in it is taking you with it. You don't believe me? Go look at all them evil empires that fell. The Roman Empire, the Egyptians, the Persians, the Ming Dynasty, Genghis Khan and all them. That shit don't last. They will come tumbling down. And this will come down too. And this is probably going to come down one of the worst. Because there's going to be some extreme prejudice involved when this shit come tumbling down. It's going to be some bad shit happening. And you're going to, trust me, you want to make sure you're not on that side. Because they will lose in the end. The problem is, well, the question is, do you want to lose with him? Because if you're with him, you're definitely going to lose with him. Because just like you got factions that are on some shit like this, well, you got factions of good brothers forming as well. Ain't nobody going to stand back and let you get this shit off. What you think, what the fuck you think this is? A lot of us got daughters, mothers and grandmothers that we love, that we would lay our lives down for. Niggas, you crazy. You think we're going to stand by and do nothing? You got us completely fucked up. See, that's your problem right there. You listen to these bums over there in the manosphere. And the sissy bims, they actually got you believing that there's not going to be any repercussions behind this shit. Oh, there will be repercussions. Oh, I'm afraid so. So I'm telling you right now, you don't want to fuck with the love that a real father has for his daughter. You don't want that smoke. Or the love that a real man has for his woman. Or his mother or his grandmother. You don't want that smoke. Niggas get extra energy and extra strong when they're protecting women, bro. Somehow when you protect the mom dukes and the kid and all that, extra testosterone comes up. You get stronger. I'm telling you right now, you don't want that smoke. Well, there's gonna be a hell of a lot of fire with that smoke. So I'm reaching out to you beat ass niggas who sit around and fucking beat off to the goddamn lingerie section of the JCPenney magazine. I mean, hey, if that's what you're doing, hey, that's your business. As long as you ain't hurting nobody. And please be beating off the women. You understand what I'm saying? Because at least if it's women, at least if you're beating off the women, I can respect that. Okay. So all you little whack ass niggas who got 200 pencils in your pocket, you know, when you sit down, you're sitting down on 3 and 4 fucking rulers and all that shit with your goggle glasses and all that. Or you Steve Urkel motherfuckers, don't fall for this shit. Don't fall for this shit. And let me tell you something. You can find a woman. If you some old awkward Coke bottle, goggle glasses wearing motherfucker, there's a girl out there wearing the same type of glasses. You got goggles on too. You just got to be patient. You're going to find a woman for you. You're going to be in Walmart one day buying some cheese or some shit. Next thing you know, it's going to be some girl right next to you, just as awkward, wearing fucking goggle glasses just like you. And she going to be fucking 28 years old with big ass braces. And she going to give you the biggest fucking smile you've ever seen in your life. And you're going to fall in love right there on the spot. I'm telling you, there's a woman for you. Don't listen to these crazed dudes that got hatred. There is a woman out there for you. Exactly. If you're an awkward Coke bottle glass wearing motherfucker, there's an awkward Coke bottle glass wearing female out there for you. You just got to be patient. They'll come to you. There's a woman out there for you. Yeah. Don't fall for this shit. Don't get involved in this. You ain't built like that. They're about to start some shit they can't stop. Because they actually believe that nobody wants to protect black women. They actually believe that shit. These fools actually believe that there are no black men who are willing to lay their lives down for the women that they love, who aren't willing to lay their lives down for their daughters. They actually believe that shit. So I'm telling you, you awkward Coke bottle, Urkel, Steve Urkel motherfuckers, stay out of this shit. Don't get involved in that. Like I said, they're going to start some shit that they can't finish. Because they got a motherfucking thing coming if they think niggas going to sit by and just watch this shit go down. They got us completely fucked up. Okay? And then here's another thing. You awkward Steve Urkel motherfuckers, there's a Steve Urkel girl out there for you. Just be patient. She going to come to you. All right? You're going to be sitting there in the food court eating a big-ass bowl of fucking Frankenberry cereal. And she's going to come sit right down next to you with her own box of Frankenberry cereal. But it's going to be a female on it. It's going to be a female Frankenberry. And y'all going to make y'all Frankenberry connection. And it's going to be all she wrote. And y'all both going to walk out there smelling like Frankenberry cereal. Y'all going to be doing y'all thing. Probably going to have a couple of Frankenberry kids. They're going to be eating Frankenberry cereal. All right? So you on that Frankenberry shit, there's a girl out there on that Frankenberry shit too. All right? Careful, Briggs. We don't want to incite violence. We don't want to incite violence. We're not here to incite violence. Okay. But I hear what you're saying, my brother. Oh, it's gonna be time. My thing is, I don't understand what's wrong with it. They actually think that ain't nobody gonna do nothing. They really believe that nobody's gonna do anything. I almost feel sorry for them, man, because they should have been, yeah, we're gonna do this to women, and and people gonna just let it happen. Seriously. Oh, I'm afraid you got it wrong, because that's not gonna happen like that. Pretty black magic woman, what's going on? My Canadian sister ain't see you in a while. Hey, Belmore. Hey, Briggs. That's my nigga, right? Hey, Briggs, man. Briggs tired of this shit, man. Briggs don't want to hear no more of this shit, bro. You know, hey. So that's my message to you, Steve Urkel motherfuckers. Stay away from this shit. You ain't built like that. Now, they got rid of the irritated genie. I don't know if any of y'all remember him or know him. Exactly, Briggs. I hear you. We need to have some friendly man, two-man conversations. Hey, I'm with it. Call me when you ready to get down with a couple of these niggas, and we gonna have a serious talk. Holla at old Max. I want to have a conversation too. Yeah, we're gonna have a talk. Yeah, hold on. Let me holler at y'all for a minute. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, irritated genie. Yeah, he had this war going against homosexuals, and he was trying to tell us that this stuff was coming. He was up on this shit before you even see what you see now. Eventually, they got rid of him. I don't see him on social media no more. I don't know what happened to him. And he used to work for Homeland Security, and something happened. He lost his job at Homeland Security, and he started spilling the beans. And he had a war. He waged a war against pedophiles and homosexuals. And he was talking about all of this stuff. I'm not sure if his stuff is still up. I don't know if they took down his page. Yes, he did. Yup. That's probably what got him taken down when he started spilling the beans about the Jews. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what happened to his channel, Hassan? Is it gone? Did they take it down? Because I know once he started talking the truth about those Jews and the homosexuals and all that, his channel, I don't know if it got blocked or he just disappeared after that. I don't see him nowhere no more. Yeah, man. He was talking about this shit a while back. He was talking about how they trying to take over and how they're the real enemy and it's not what you think it is. He was really breaking it down. And this is a brother that used to work for Homeland Security, so he saw a lot of shit, and he was breaking it down, man. And then all of a sudden, yeah, but Hassan, what happened to him though, man? So I don't see him nowhere anymore. So let's enter now. Of course, we made fun of this shit, right? A world without women. Okay. Okay, so he in Boston. All right, y'all. I'm at the end of my round. I'm going to open up the panel. Let the let the Lady Knight and the African Princess have a say on this matter. So I'm pretty sure they're chopping at the bit. We're also going to throw the link out. And if anybody else want to come up here and shit on these sissy and take a big soupy shit on these niggas. This is this is the this is the show for it. Keep it gangster. You understand what I'm saying? You know, we keep it gangster on gangster talk. But some of y'all shot out, man. All right, lady, ladies, come off mute. It's time for the ladies of the E Nation to speak. I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit and let y'all have it. Y'all get ahead with it, dang. I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Y'all ladies tell them how y'all feel about this shit. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, what is going on now? And in the men, especially the gay people, I hate it because I don't like the way they sell the women out all the time. They be talking a whole lot of bad thing about the women. Well, the women are not doing anything.
Okay. Um. Why the women ain't doing anything about these dudes? Um. Either I can't believe there was any women watching after he starts. They started saying that. But hey, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, hold on, ladies. Let me ask you a question. I know y'all done said this to me before. Even Bell Moore. Shout out to Bell Moore. I know y'all don't school me on this before, but I just can't get past it though, man. What is it? How are women supporting that? Do they think it's a joke? Do they think it's something funny? I mean, what is good? Why are they over there like that?
Well, they they either don't think it's for real, or they thinking it's a hypothetical. Hypothetically, if women weren't there, men would be just fine.
Okay, but that's ridiculous. Even as a hypothetical.
I know.
The hell do you mean if women was there, women weren't there, men would be fine? No, they won't.
Mm-mm.
And so the women go over there for what? They look into what to cognitive dissonance. Okay, I done heard that again. Okay, cognitive dissonance. Okay, no,
Uh,
so yeah, Marsha. Because I'm like, what the hell? What they want to fight with these guys? They want to, you know, talk these guys down. They think that they can change these guys. There's no changing these guys. These guys are fucked all the way up. Ain't
well,
no changing. As a matter of fact, they already changed. They changed to what they are now. They probably used to be a human being a long time ago, but that no longer is. They've already changed.
okay.
I'm sorry, Dan. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think Bill Miller's right. They think they're excluded from that. They ride or die mammies, huh? Okay. Son. Yeah, many of them want to be. They want to show that they better than the rest of the women. And they're not like that. Okay, it's kind of like in weird way. Max might have tapped on it. Since they are the new faces of white supremacists, um, that maybe these women are doing like black people has been doing the wrong way, thinking that if they can reach the racist white people, we can change their mind, and they will stop doing the things they're doing to black people, and that we show them that we're no different from them. We're human beings. When we cut, we bleed. When we hurt, we feel pain. All that stuff. But not taking into account that hey, the racists know what they're doing. They know we human beings. They know we bleed. They just choose to deliberately believe the lie because they hate us. They not trying to change. They like things exactly where they are in their favor. Because deep down, and that's another reason why they mad at black folks. Deep down, they know if all the perks and privileges that they get or the systems that put in place that will remove that was put into place to keep black people down, that we would probably outdo them, you know, as a group and surpass them. Because you had to know if you hadn't had the head start, the privileges, the people looking the other way because you're white or the things you do, giving you the pass that you wouldn't be doing as well as you doing. So they know once, so they want it in place because they secretly know that without that in place, they wouldn't be able to hang, and they mad. If you weren't here, I would be the dominant one. I'd be doing this and that.
That's always what they do to say, but that's not what they have to say. You have to protect the woman and you have to save your woman. You have to make sure that the woman is feeling comfortable, the woman is okay, she feel good, she feel even okay. But if you are a man and you are not doing that and you still go ahead blaming the women for everything that you have to supposed to do, what are you trying to tell us? Because you want to turn yourself as a woman. And that is evil. You have to stop it. Let us come together as we being black. Let us teach our children, our women, good thing that they can be doing it or they can work on it, and they can move with their lives without we showing them whatever. Oh yeah, I don't care whatever woman will do. No, that is not. You have blamed the woman for a long time. Now we have to stop it. We have to blame ourselves for we being gay, for we being lesbian. No, it's not good. Because when you watch in the days, in the olden days, like the 50s, do we find this kind of gay and those things? No, our forefathers always teach the black men good thing that they can teach their wife and their children. Why is it that we are coming, we don't care about the black women, about the black children that now we are giving birth to them? Why are we doing that? Look at what is going on in Africa now. Look at what is going on in Africa, especially Ghana. How can you say I want to open a gay shop or a gay office? How can you say that? And you know, in this world or in this community or the country that we are in now, it's a whole lot of social media that we are in. And if somebody says something on social media, everybody is going to be there and watching. And you tell your future children that now we have a lesbian, we have a gay office in Ghana. That when you need, you can come over. What are you trying to tell us? No man should be doing that. I think now we black women, we have to raise a big flag on it. We have to stand and fight against these men who want to take our rights from our hand. We can't allow them taking our rights for no reason. from our hand. We can. We have to show them that hey, we women also have power. If they think they are man that they have power on women, we will show them that we have power on men also. We should not allow them being overcoming us all the time. Then they'll put the blame on us again. Look at the way they have been living the children for us for all the time for us to taking care of the children. They think that the women we are slave to them, but we are not. No woman is a slave to any black man. No black woman is a slave to any black man. So no black man should leave the black women to go astray. No, we said we are going to support ourselves. We have to support ourselves as a black people, as a black community. We can't be doing all this thing and we say we are supporting ourselves. We want our community to go high. No, if we have four people within us like that,
Mm-hmm.
we can't be with evil people who are always trying to be evil to destroy things from us.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the way now the children are going astray. See, when you go to the black communities now, you see these young children like 18 to 20 going, you see them walking like a woman. A man walking like a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Because they see these people, the evil people who are on the social media showing themselves, showing their and you know when you posted something on social media, no, there's no law that can tell you no children can go to social media and watch anything.
Mm-hmm.
No, even 12 years or 6 years can even go on social media to watch every video that he or she want to watch. And we
Uh-huh.
have these evil people posting things on social media which can destroy our black communities. Why are we doing that? I always feel bad when I hear this news claiming that black women is the fault of our doing. Black women is the fault that we have to be this gay. I hate it. Why always you blame the black women? Other than people tell you to do this all of nonsense or this thing, bad things, we are rather saving you to stop it. We are rather telling you, hey, stop it, it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think our ancestors do this too? In the olden days, they never did it. That's why those times we have a blessings upon blessings on black women and black men. Because now black men are doing evil, so we don't even have a blessing again.
Mm-hmm.
Why? No man should think that even but the women are nothing. We are not. See, even go even the creators to come together to support ourselves. Every woman have to support the man. Every man also have to support the man. And then the man have to protect the woman as well. You cannot leave the woman alone. You can. Do you think when you leave the children for the woman to take care of the children, you think the woman will be happy? For even not taking the children to school, not doing the no. See the way the women suffer to even take care of the children. Look at the way the women have been suffering. Walk on the streets all the time, looking for food on the table for their children. Where is the man? Sleeping in the room, crossing his leg, watching game, playing football game on his phone. As a man that you have to wake up and work hard. to save your children, to support your woman. You are not doing anything in the house, and you'll be there blaming the woman for everything that you're supposed to do.
Mhm.
I hate this. Do people say, "Oh, I don't care. Without women, we can be okay." Who tell you without women you can be okay? We women, we give you the advice. We give you knowledge. We put knowledge in your head. So if you said without woman you can be okay, you are lying. You can't. You can't be okay without woman because you are gay. That's why you are saying that without women I can be okay. Who tell you? With women, everything is possible for you in your life. Women make men's life go high. Women support the man to be a man that we're supposed to call like this person is a man. So you cannot tell us that without women we can be okay. No man should tell that. No man should say it in his mouth. Only the gay people who have been saying that. And I hate them.
I'm not even sure that they. I mean, they can't be serious. Well, okay. Well, we know they're not serious. Okay, that's why I'm saying that there's another agenda here. And my thing is that they're trying to enslave women. Okay, they're trying to find a way to enslave women.
Mhm.
I think that's their ultimate goal is to have a woman live without her rights, especially black women, because black women are the strongest women on earth, right?
Mhm.
You have to be a strong man to deal with a black woman. You can't be some weak ass nigga. And even some of you weak ass niggas, she go easy on because she loves us. Black women love black men, and even excuse some of these old weak ass feeble motherfuckers, right? But normally you have to be pretty strong to deal with a black woman. You can't be some old weak ass nigga running around here that's afraid of his own shadow. Okay, and then fucking get spooked by what goes bump in the night. I really don't know what a woman is doing with a man that says, "Why does he have to go down and check to see what goes bump in the night? Why can't she go?" I don't understand why a woman's with a guy like that, but that's just I don't know what the fuck that is. But anyway, so I believe that their agenda is to enslave black women. They want black women without her will, without her rights, and they want to be able to treat her any old kind of way they want, without her without her unable to do anything about it, or without anyone coming to her defense, which is not going to happen. But that's what they're trying to do. It's not going to happen. They will have to get rid of all of us before they can even think about even attempting something like that. And when you're talking about, it'll never happen. I don't even know how they're thinking about something like that. It'll never happen. You'll never pull that off. Never. You guys are wasting your time. I don't care how much you're scheming and trying to put things behind the scenes. You're never going to pull that off. It's not going to happen. Men aren't going to let that. Even listen, they're even foreign men that won't let that happen. Seriously, you got foreign men that love black women just as much as black men love black women. They're not going to let that happen. Okay, if anything, we'll get rid of you motherfuckers before anything else happens. Ladies, you can come off mute. Jump back in the fray. I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. I'm ordering me some food. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. there seem to be um, division among the women. The ones that think they not talking about me, I ain't like what they talking about and stuff like that. I'm better. Look, those of you who thinking like that and with the man spirit, they talking about you. They including you with the rest of us women. If they want to get rid of us, they want to get rid of you. They want to get enslave us, they want to enslave you. There is no difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop falling for that. I'm not talking about all women. Yeah, they talking about all women. In fact, it seemed like when they said it, they said women in particular. And since they black, we black. We know they talking about us.
Let me ask you this, Dame.
Hmm.
The women that say, "Oh, well, they're not talking about me," uh, uh, is that because those women have brought into what those guys are selling?
Yeah, and they trying to change themselves to fall in line of what they say they want.
Easy, easy, Hassan, with the threats. We don't want to incite violence, y'all. I understand how y'all feel. We don't incite violence, even though we don't mind certain things, but we can't incite violence.
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong. I know exactly how y'all feel. I ain't got the problem. But listen, and so those women, they're already brought in. The ones that are walking around saying, "Well, they're not talking about us. They're not talking about me." So those are the women that are already brought in.
Hmm.
Wow.
The ones that's calling him for help, they are willing to change, or they
Black
believe
women,
that he's correct, and that
black. Hold on. Let me say this, sisters who may be in some trouble. There are plenty of people you can reach out to. Even if you want to come up here and talk with me, Dame, sometimes Bella, more be up here, Abby, Bella B. If you just want to come kick it with us black folks, we'll be here. Then go to anybody but a gay dude. Do not go to no gay dude for no advice. I done heard women say, "Oh, well, my gay friend gave me some good." They don't give you no good advice. Don't believe that. Don't go to a gay dude for no. Gay dudes don't like women. Now I know some of you say, "Well, that's not true. My gay friend like women." No, he don't. Because if he did, he would be with one. Okay. If a man likes a woman, he's going to be with one. If a man likes women, he's going to be with one. These guys do not like women. That's why they're with each other. Do not believe that they don't like women. If they did, they wouldn't be gay. You see, they target women because they think that y'all have a weakness. Okay, y'all like to argue all the time, right? So they're trying to use that against you. Because for one, they think they can out-talk you. They think they can out-argue you. They think they're smarter than you. So they perceive you arguing back and forth as a weakness. And so they're trying to exploit that weakness. And don't believe what they tell you, talking about some, they ain't got no, but they got mad problems with women. If they didn't, they wouldn't be gay. Okay, please do not get no advice from no gay dude. Ain't nothing he can tell you. He ain't a woman. Well, he trying to be one, but that don't count.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'll be right back, Dane.
Okay, because he can never be a woman and tell you what men like only for the temporary. Um, satisfy them sexually. Yeah, except there's one problem. Majority satisfaction is dirty, disgusting area. You, You're not dirty, disgusting area to go to. Uh, yeah, so they can't advise you on, as a woman, how to treat your man. You know, and your man doesn't want another man, so he definitely don't want you coming at him like a man. So only thing he can help you do is a download dude. So so unless you want to offend your man and say you went to a gay dude for advice on how to get him, satisfy him, and all that other stuff, you implying that he's gay. And I see why some guys get mad when their women are friends with gay dudes and listening to them and taking their advice, especially about how to deal with their man, with or get a man. Hmm. And no matter what he does or says or put in or take out, he's never going to be a woman. Yeah, he can try to look like one, but there's more to being a woman than what she looks like. So they secretly hate you because hey, they can never be us. They can only be a pale imitation. They can only be a fake. Imi- well, that's what imitation is, fake. They can't be the real deal.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. And that's why they stay over there, Kendall. I think I can't understand when some women say he's not talking about me. Yeah, he's talking about you. Unless he's specifically naming a particular black woman. When he say black women and you are a black woman, he means you. No matter what shape, form, or look. No matter if you come to him, follow his guidelines exactly, he will find some way to fault you. And so what? Supposedly, I don't know whether to believe this woman. He helped them get engaged. Let's see how long that marriage lasts. Oh, they engaged
Hey,
right now. They married.
hey, hold on.
They married.
Hey, hold on one second. There, Kendall Rowland said he kind of understands when some black women say he's not talking about me. Yeah, you want to expound on that, Kendall? So you know what, man? We got to stop falling for a lot of terms that have been put together to purposely distract you. We talked about the one that's famous among black people is knowledge of self. You have no idea how much damage that's doing to black people. This knowledge of self. Abby, go on mute real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about knowledge of self and how a lot of black people don't bought into that. Uh, when all that does is distract you and it keeps you non-productive. Okay. You think knowledge of self is you think that when you hear the term knowledge of self, that you're actually pursuing something real. When actually you're being led on a wild goose chase that's set up to distract you from what you're supposed to be doing. See, your knowledge of self comes out of your household. Your knowledge of self starts when you come out the womb. Everything you learn from your mother and father, that is your knowledge of self. You see, people think because our ancestors came from Africa, that if we study them, that's knowledge of self, our knowledge of self. That's not our knowledge of self. Okay, well, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I see that and can't see that at the same time. But I'll let the that's a discussion for a female. I'm not a female, so that's something better that they can expound on. Because I just can't figure it out. I can't get it. But yeah, Kendall, we was talking about knowledge of self, and I was telling you how that keeps you non-productive, because you see the goal is to keep the black man unproductive, and a lot of things have been put in place to keep you unproductive. You are the least, you are the most unproductive male on this planet. The African, I mean, the black American male is the most unproductive on this planet. You are dead last when it comes down to production. The only thing you produce is children. That's it. You don't produce anything else. You don't produce anything worthwhile. You don't other than children. You don't produce anything that accounts as far as business, money, entertainment. Okay, you do something along those lines, but that's really neither here nor there. That doesn't really help black people get out of their position. You don't do anything worth anything to help black people. You don't produce anything like that. Like, for example, Hispanic men, right? They go produce the things that they people need. If they need housing, they go build housing. If they need jobs, they go create games. I'm sorry, they go create places of gainful employment to employ their people. Black men don't do that. You may have some black men doing it here and there, but as a collective, black men don't do any of that stuff. If our women and children need housing, you don't see black men running out there with their tube belts and getting materials and building houses for our women and children. You don't see that. Like I said, you may see one or two dudes doing it, or somebody here and there, but as a collective, we're not doing any of that. And if our people need employment, you don't see brothers going out there building and creating places of gainful employment to employ our people. No, you may have a brother here and there, with his own business, he employing black people, but you don't see that. We're not doing any of that. We are the least productive. That's because we're chasing knowledge itself. You're on some wild goose chase across the continent, thinking you're going to find knowledge of self in a place where you were never born, a place where you did not grow up in a culture, a place where you do not understand the customs. There is no knowledge of you there. What you're going to find is knowledge of the people who were born there. That is their knowledge, not yours. Your knowledge of self begins in your home, coming out of the womb of your mother and being taught in your home by your parents. That is where your knowledge of self comes from. The parents that groomed you and taught you, that is who you are. You're not an African. Although we may identify with Africans because our ancestors were African, but you yourself are not an African. You may be connected to Africans by way of our ancestors, but our ancestors were born and raised in Africa. There is a difference. You were born and raised in America. That is where your knowledge of self is. The home that you grew up in, your parents taught you your knowledge of self. Who they groomed you to be, that is who you are. Now, we can go back and forth about sellouts and Sambos, if that's what you want to do. But traipsing across the country, across the world, thinking you're going to find something that belongs to you is a wild goose chase. Well, you're talking about African history. You you're talking about Black American history, okay? Yeah, you're going to have some parents who are going to teach you. Of course, the white schools are going to do that. But when I talk about knowledge of self, I'm talking about who you are as a person, who you are as a Black man, who you are is what your parents created. That's who you are. That's your knowledge of self. All of the things that your parents instilled in you. You know, the way you have a certain type of work ethic, the way you won't uh, um, uh, um, um, uh, give up, your want to, your thoughts, the way you go out and strive and achieve and won't take no for an answer. That is what your parents put in you. Well, that doesn't really keep your. I don't agree with that. What keeps your self esteem low is not believing in yourself. See, my parents told me, right, when I first experienced racism as a young child, I didn't even know I was experiencing racism. I didn't know what racism was. I mean, I was young. I didn't know what the hell the teacher was calling me. I didn't know she was calling me a monkey boy. I didn't know I was laughing. I thought it was funny. Being called a porch monkey by my third grade teacher, I didn't know what the hell she was talking about until I went home and mentioned it to my father. Me and my father was playing around and he called me a bubblehead and I called him a porch monkey. He's like, what? He's like, where'd you get that from? Where'd you hear that from? And I told him, my third grade teacher, Miss Kopak, told me. And my parents lost their minds and they went up to the school. It was a big old thing. I still didn't know what was going on. Okay, so when my parents had to talk to me earlier afterwards, talk to me about racism. One of the things they said that you believe in yourself, you can be whatever you want to be. Don't let anybody stop you from being who you want to be. Right? Believe in yourself. They always told me to believe in myself. So when you don't believe in yourself, that is what invites your consciousness into low self-esteem. If you believe in yourself, nobody can make you feel bad. Nobody can mess with your self-esteem. None of that takes a hit. And if you believe in yourself, hold on one second. When you believe in yourself, your mental is strong. You'll seek out the knowledge that you're missing. See what I'm saying? But here's a problem, though, with some of this so-called knowledge. This is why I got a big problem with the conscious community, because they preach this bullshit about knowledge of self and see you on a wild goose chase thinking you're going to find yourself 3,000 miles away in Africa. You're not finding yourself over there. What you're going to find over there are Africans who were born there. You weren't born there. You have no idea about their customs and their cultures and their ways. You are not them. You are related to them by way of our ancestors. They are our sisters and brothers, yes, in blood and DNA. We are related, but we are not them. We are not African. It's just like if you had a cousin that grew up in Canada and you grew up here in America, and your cousin from Canada come over and visit with you, and y'all going through some things, and he tells you about customs in Canada, and you're like, well, nah, but since you're my cousin, you're American. He said, no, I'm Canadian. What are you going to do, tell him he's not Canadian? You understand what I'm saying? He is a Canadian. He may be related to you. You are his cousin, but he is a Canadian. He's not an American. He was born in Canada. So if you go to Canada looking for knowledge of self, you're not going to find it. You were not born there. Your knowledge of self starts when you come out of your mother's womb. She is your first teacher. She is the one that gives you your knowledge of self. and that's backed up by the Father. They teach you who you are. They're the ones who give you your knowledge of self. Your knowledge of self is not in Africa. I understand that, Kendall. Don't get me started on that because I'm gonna start blaming this. I hear exactly what you're talking about. Please don't get me started on that. Hold on one second.
Okay. Yeah. And let me see. Yeah. But the information they get from school is not going to help them with their selves. Um, whether they teach about Africa correctly or even Black history correctly, that's just uh that's just giving them information. Most of the kids is just information that they have to take in because they need it for testing or whatever, or the pass or the carry on. It's not till they're older. Now, if you can show them how to, make it connect with them where they find a use for it. Otherwise, it's just information just to hold on enough or pull their interest in it. It's just information that they be required to do for a test or to graduate, all that other stuff. Most of the time, most of the stuff you want them to learn, they'll learn that in college, and that's when they looking to learn. But in our schools, we're trying to get them to teach the correct history, the whole of American history, all of
Sorry
it.
about that, y'all.
Mhm.
Sorry about that,
Uh,
y'all. I was distracted. But yeah, Kendall, don't get me started on the street thing. And the kids be raised in the street. I've been talking about that how that these boys are raised in the street like dogs, and they're filled with demonic energy because there are no fathers around. And this is why I'm also appealing to young parents today, black women, black men, get hip hop and R&B out of your house. Hip hop and R&B is no good anymore. It is completely corrupted and it permeates with demonic energy. The kids who listen to this shit today, they don't even hear music anymore. What they hear is demonic chants. Anytime you hear shit like this, artists sound like this, we were gonna, this is whoa, whoa. When they talk, they're chanting. That's a demonic chant. It took me a while, it just hit me about mumble rap. Even though I praised them for doing mumble rap, it is another language. It's a demonic language. These kids don't even hear music anymore. That's why they're running around here mindless and doing crazy shit. They hear demonic chants. They don't even hear music. It's not music to them anymore. Get that shit out of your house. Get it off your computer. Any of this new shit, keep it away from your kids. It's nothing but demonic energy. And it's filled with demonic spells. Okay? You think you're hearing music. They hear something else. They're hearing demonic chants. That's why they walking around here like fucking zombies trying to bite people's faces off and shit. They're consumed by demonic energy. You got this new hip hop shit, all these little crazy ass looking artists, whatever. Get that shit out of your house, wipe it off your computer, block your kid from listening to that shit. Don't even listen to the damn radio station no more. Turn on some oldies, you know. Don't want old music. Go back to the old school. Don't even listen to this new shit. This new shit is completely fucked up. Excuse me. Yeah. This shit is completely fucked up. Don't. You know, it's causing kids to kill each other. It's causing them to be consumed by maddening hatred. These kids have so much hatred, and they have no compassion at all. They're being affected by this demonic energy. Just get that shit off your hard drive. Any of these new artists you see with these stupid ass names, Future and all that, get that shit out of there. Lil Wayne too, he got to go too. He ain't nothing but a demonic creature. Instead, he's starting to turn into a giant bat. Y'all don't see him transforming right before y'all eyes? The nigga turning into a giant bat right in front of everybody. You don't see his mouth getting longer and longer? And his teeth starting to show like fucking fangs. The side of his fucking mouth is gaping open all the goddamn time. I'm telling you, he turning into a giant ass fucking bat right in front of everybody. Throw his shit out too, all that shit. Future, Lil Wayne, all these stupid motherfucking names to Kashi 6ix9ine. Get rid of all that shit is demonic. Cardi B too, get her ass out of there too. Don't have your kids listen to none of that shit. None of that shit is any good. That nigga is going through a transformation. Go look at what Lil Wayne looked like 10 years ago and compared to what he looked like now. And that's not old age. That nigga is going through a transformation. He turned into a giant ass bat right in front of everybody. The nigga turned into a bat. Pretty soon they're gonna be walking around here with fucking wings. And I'm not bullshitting. Go look at that nigga. But yeah, so yeah, black parents, get that shit out of there. Get that shit away from your kids. R&B and hip hop is dead. It's no longer what it used to be. It's no good. It's going to hurt your children. And I'm telling you, it's a frequency that they're using to connect with your young kids. And I'm telling you, they don't hear music. They hear demonic chants. It just sounds like music to you because you're on a higher frequency. You're an adult. See, children are on a lower frequency. It's a frequency that they're using, that they're picking up. Okay, and that shit is causing them to do crazy shit. It's like they're under some kind of spell, or they're drunk, or they're high all the time when they're committing these acts of violence. They're fucked up. And what the hell is wrong with CeeLo? With that gold shit. I just saw that, man. What the hell is wrong with him? Hey, Dame.
Huh? Yes.
Can you find that picture of CeeLo? I think he went to the some type of show dressed with some gold shit. The face was all gold or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna look for it.
Yeah, CeeLo Green. See if you can find that. All right. Yeah, bro, Spig, he is going through a transformation, man, right in front of everybody. Ain't nobody paying it no mind. His mouth is starting protruding more and more, starting to look like the mouth of a bat. I'm telling you. Huh?
Oh, I think I found it. And yeah. Ooh, what the heck?
Yeah. He's in gold, right?
Yeah. But he's starting to look like the
okay, listen. Do your FBI thing and then throw it up on the screen. I want to show everybody something. I want y'all to take a look at this crazy. See, this is what happens when you get into this system this demonic system. You know, you start to lose touch with reality. You don't think right anymore. Go ahead, Dave. Do your FBI thing and then put that on the screen.
Okay. All right. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not infringement of copyright. Okay.
All right.
Now for CeeLo. Whew. Makes me think of V. All right, can y'all see that?
Hold on, it's still loading. Okay, can somebody tell me what the fuck is that? Here's my comment. What in the fuck is wrong with CeeLo Green? This is what I'm talking about, man. When they get into this lifestyle with these demons, they start to lose their mind, man. They don't care about what they look like anymore. They don't think straight anymore. They just, it's like their brain just get the fuck up and leave. They don't have any intentions on coming back. Nah, I wouldn't shock value, man. I found out he on some bugged out shit. He believe he a higher being or say, see these niggas with this higher state of consciousness shit. What in the fuck is, you see, yo, man, look. That's your man. Your man's right there is on some higher state of consciousness shit. That's your man's in them. That's them niggas with the highest state of consciousness. See what that shit making niggas do? That's your man's right there. Okay, Dan, you can take that shit off screen.
Okay.
And listen, yo, man, you worthless ass niggas with this highest state of consciousness shit. Can y'all please give us a break? See, this is why black men are non-productive. This is why we don't produce shit. We got niggas running around here talking about they on some higher state of consciousness. Niggas wearing Indian head wraps, hijabs, turbans and shit. Unks. Talking about they on a higher state of consciousness. This is our problem, man. This is why nobody takes us seriously. We got too many cartoon niggas out here trying to bring this cartoon shit into real life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, goddamn, man, like, what the you got niggas with, running around here with shit from different cultures, different races of people. Nigga, you're not from Egypt. You're not from Egypt. We got too many clown Negroes running around here trying to make believe reality. Searching for knowledge of self over in Africa somewhere where they were never born. When your knowledge of self comes from your household, that's who you are. Now, again, we can talk about the Sambo thing and the sellout thing. Um, okay, but your knowledge of self comes from your home. Your parents give you knowledge. So your mother is the one that starts you on your knowledge of self. She is the first teachings that you ever come across. The first teachings is from your mother. That is where the beginning of your knowledge of self starts. You can't tell me that you are a people. Now, you can tell me you're related to those people. Africans are related to, we are related. They are our distant brothers and sisters. Don't get it fucked up. They are our people, and we are their people. But we are not African. We were not born in Africa. Like the African princess up here, right? She is an authentic African. She was born in Africa, raised in Africa, lives in Africa, knows and understands all of the customs, speaks 2 and 3 languages. We were not brought up in that. That's not who we are. We were born here in this country. Now, we can identify as African descent, or we can even go with what the African princess said when she said that Black Americans should identify as Africans. Well, people who are on a higher state of consciousness, man, they usually have a thought pattern that's pretty unique. You know, they usually think about things that other people don't think about. Like, how do trees travel? See, most people on a high state of consciousness you can't really communicate with because they're on some shit that's way out there that you can't really believe. If you talk to them, the more they talk, the worse it gets. You like, okay, this nigga, you start thinking they're crazy. You know, because they're talking about some wild shit, trees traveling and whatnot. Like, how the hell do trees travel? But they do actually travel. But we'll talk about that at another time. But like, how do trees communicate? How do trees communicate with you? I ran into a dude that knew a lot about trees. And he actually believed that he could go to sleep in a forest and find a tree that's friendly with him, and that tree would protect him while he slept, protect him from all of the wild animals and everything. He actually believed that. He actually believed that he had a consciousness that the tree could understand, and that the tree would befriend him and would protect him from all of the wild beasts while he sleep under that tree. Now, I don't know if he actually tried that out, but I haven't seen them in a couple of years. So I'm wondering if he tried that out and it didn't work out. But, you know, maybe he'll pop up somewhere, you know? But yeah, you know, the highest state of consciousness stuff is just a wild goose chase. And it's to keep you distracted. It's to keep Black men following symbolism so that they don't focus on building their communities, raising their children. This guy motherfuckers walking around here thinking they fucking Emotep, searching for some shit that has nothing to do with you in these far off distant lands. It's funny how a motherfucker go take his ass to Egypt, but won't take his ass to his own house. You'll go take your ass to Egypt to search for this so-called knowledge of self, but won't take your ass to your own house to take care of your children. What's wrong with that picture? Your knowledge of self and your higher state of consciousness will take you across the fucking world, but for some reason won't take you to the house where your children live so you can take care of them. So is that why niggas is going into a higher state of consciousness because it keeps them away from their kids? Because I notice all these so-called niggas who on a higher state of consciousness, they deadbeat dads. Every last one I ever met, it's a deadbeat dad. They be like, yo, man, I'm on this high state of consciousness, right? The Milky Way communicates with the outer layer of Pluto. And when Pluto don't want to talk anymore, it tells the moon to be quiet. But why would Pluto tell the moon to be quiet if Pluto doing all the talking? Well, because he's trying to get a jump start because once the moon gets to talking, it goes on for long periods of time, like eons and shit. And then Pluto can't get any sleep. Okay. And by the way, I wish I was on Pluto right now because my baby mama trying to hit me for child support. Oh, really? Yeah, man. Something about I'm a deadbeat dad. Oh, okay. All right. Well, do your higher state of consciousness and Pluto say anything about child support? Well, on Pluto, there is no child support. All right. Okay. So what about the moon? Well, I don't know. There's a lot of females on the moon. Really? Yeah, I want to stay away from the moon. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess Pluto is where you gonna go, huh? Well, there's only one problem. Well, what's the problem? I can't get there. Oh, okay. Well, do your highest state of consciousness allow you to create some kind of space age ship that'll fly you over there to, Pluto? No, I haven't reached that highest state of consciousness yet. Oh, okay. All right. So even though you got a high state of consciousness, you still can't get away from child support. Okay, well, all these higher state of consciousness dudes, right? All deadbeat dads. Well, what do you know? As soon as I started talking about deadbeat dads, right? About 7 niggas jumped out of here. They don't want to hear that shit. Bro, speak. What's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing much, Max. How you doing?
What's
Dame,
up,
how
man?
you doing? And Abaddon, how y'all doing? Yeah. Yeah, it's always funny to me. You see these guys who's the conscious, but they got baby mamas everywhere. I'm like,
I know.
I'm
The
like,
highest state of consciousness.
yeah, it's like, okay, but that high state of consciousness couldn't keep your family together.
Nope.
I guess not. But yeah, what I came up here to talk about is like, you see this increase. All of it seemed like to be a escape from reality, and it's really an escape of trying to be a man, because it's like society is just society seemed like it's teaching the black man not to be a man at this point. That is evil, and or they're showing them like this alternate version of being a man, basically getting all these women, getting all this money, and just blowing it on goofy stuff. So it gets to a point where it's either you're getting angry and taking it out on everybody, or you take it internally and you abusing yourself. I mean, a lot of these drugs, alcohol. I mean, even I think this whole increase of these gay males and these Tigos, that's kind of a result of all this. They running from masculinity.
Okay, now what is a Tigo? That's a new. I've never heard. What is a Tigo?
A trans. I'm trying not to use that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I was trying not to use the
right. I got you.
Yeah. So, I mean, and it's just escape from trying to be a man. It's just that's what it is. All this is just escape. It's like,
what I think the problem also is just teaching, right? We got to start teaching these boys. Teachings are very, very important. I still got my father's teachings with me, and I'm 53 years old. My father's teachings are still in me, and I still live by those teachings. I'm successful because of those teachings. These teachings are very important. We got to start teaching these boys. First of all, we got to rescue them from all of this demonic shit. This hip hop garbage, this R&B is all trash now. There's nothing but demonic shit now. Okay, we got to get that out of the equation so they can stop being in some kind of trance because they listening to fucking demonic chants. You know, once we get that straightened out, then we got to start getting into these boys' lives again. We got to start teaching these boys. It matters when a boy is young and the man is interacting with the boy, maybe throwing him the football, playing basketball with him, teaching them how to box, whatever. He's talking to him. These things are extremely important. It may not look like stuff to other people, but these are incredibly important to a young boy because he's learning his father. He's looking up to his father as an authoritative figure and a person to learn from. And someone that he can get information, someone that's going to teach him who to be, how to be, and who he is. Again, knowledge of self. This comes from your father and your mother. Your father is going to give you your knowledge of self. He's going to teach you who you are, tell you who you are. These are extremely important things, and these boys don't have this anymore. I mentor some young boys, and their fathers don't do nothing. We're never there with them at all. They don't have no experience with or any type of interaction with an older male, whether it be their father or uncle or nothing. They don't have nothing. They don't even know what to do.
Yeah, I mean it's sad they don't.
Yeah.
And the sadder thing, there's a lot of guys who won't even mentor. You
Mm-hmm.
know, never mind the date single mothers. I'm not even gonna get into that. That's a personal choice. But these guys don't even want to be mentors.
Mm.
And then you complain when these boys are out of control. You want to just go put them down. Okay, that's fine, but you're gonna have a new crop every day. This is a generational problem. And it's going to take probably a generation to fix it, but you have to start somewhere. Even if you just going over there mentoring, even put the thought of something different in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do something. You can't just say throw your hands up and be like, that's their problem. Okay, yeah, but then they're gonna come to you. You think they just gonna stay in their particular neighborhood? No, they're gonna come to you. And then
Yeah.
now your daughter gonna have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is. So it's
Well, no, Kendall, it's not that the information was hidden. See, what we're talking about is family, right? Even in slavery, right? The family was powerful, man. They couldn't break the family. People think the family was broken during slavery. No, it wasn't. As a matter of fact, when slavery was over, a lot of the slaves were thriving, man. They had fucking farms, businesses. They were outdoing white folk. They had, at one point, I believe, blacks controlled the agriculture in the South, period. I mean, they was thriving, man. You know, they didn't break the family in slavery.
no.
What broke the family was drugs, man. That killed the black family. I'm telling you, when they came out, telling you, man, crack devastated black families.
The
And then
drugs.
and then when you have the family in a weakened state like that, then all this other shit can come into play. You know, turning one against the other, colorism, because you don't broke the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Once you broke the foundation, the house is weak, and now anything can knock it down.
Yep.
And that's when they came in with all of the colorism, the light skin, dark skin, and they just started pouring it on, man. But slavery did not break the family, man. I'm telling you, the families, when they came out of slavery, man, black families were together stronger than ever. You go back and look at your history, look how prosperous black folks were back then after slavery. And they had businesses, man. They owned land. I mean, they were pretty much running the agriculture in all of the South. I mean, they had more back then than we have now. All the stuff you see that these Jews own, these white people, they stole all that. They took all of that from them.
Yep. And
Yeah.
and that's the thing. It was integration, but the biggest thing that tore up the family was the drugs and the war on drugs.
The drugs. And then
that
right.
Those things combined killed a lot of families, man. And people don't. I don't think people really understand the impact of it.
No. We're still suffering because of it.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of those crack babies right now, they're in their 30s and 40s and 50s right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's like I said, that's a generation of people right now. And their kids those are the ones who are really coming out and attacking everybody because they're drug babies.
Yeah.
Their mind is gone. And then you look at the music. That adds to it. All that imagery of what a black man supposed to be, and it's really not about all that. And so these boys are confused, they're angry. Either they take it out on everybody, or they internalize it and turn it on themselves. So it's they're saying that the depression in the black men is increasing. It's just so, and I think that's part of the problem. They don't have no guidance. There's very few men who want to actually be mentors. There's very few men that really they want to be fathers. So it's just it's going to take a generation to fix it. I mean, this is not going to be easy fix, quick fix. So I don't know what to say.
Yeah, they really hurt us with that crack, man. That crack hurt, man. Y'all have no idea how bad that crack hurt, man. We're still dealing with that shit. And that shit happened over 30 years ago, even more than that. And we're still suffering and dealing with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and even during Jim Crow, right? You have prominent blacks, millionaires. I mean, look at Rosewood, look at Oklahoma. I mean, you have blacks who had money, they had businesses. I mean, they were millionaires. Slavery didn't tear down the family. It actually made the family stronger. And that was when blacks wasn't integrated, you know, and they relied on each other. It made the family even stronger. And so they tried to, and they needed to break the family. And they finally found a way to do it. They finally found a way to do it, man. They flooded our areas with fucking drugs, man, and fucked us up.
Yep. It took a lot of the jobs too.
Yep.
So
then they hit us with the blacks used to rule the industry. Are you fucking kidding me? All them goddamn factory workers were black. I mean, back in the day, a black man could raise his family off of working at a fucking factory. Could put his kids through school. That's how good the money was. You know what I'm saying? And man, it was bad what they did to us, man. You know, shit make you angry. And now you got motherfuckers out there continuing. Every time I see a black drug dealer, right, you're just helping white supremacy.
Yeah, and the sad part is that even that's drying up because I mean, look at weed. They made it legal now. It's legal in pretty much almost every state.
Yeah, they just did it in Virginia. They just passed a law not too long ago in Virginia. Now weed is legal here where I live at in Virginia.
Yeah. So
Yep, it's legal now.
so and I think pretty soon all those other drugs gonna follow. And
Yep.
then
And
now what?
I think I I think they're gonna bring cocaine and heroin under pharmaceutical. Watch. I think they're gonna bring it. I think they're gonna find a way to bring it under big pharma.
I mean, if
Watch
you
If
look
it
at
now.
started
some,
out that way.
Uh huh.
yeah, and if you look at some of the medicines, it's basically it's no different than heroin. Like I'm trying to think of one. Uh,
Methamphetamine,
Codeine.
codeine,
Loading,
methamphetamines.
right?
Uh huh.
Diluted. I think that's how you say the name. That's basically heroin. Basically,
And Vicodin is a powerful motherfucking painkiller, man. That shit ain't no. I remember I took one of them shits.
hmm
Man, dog.
yeah, I
Them
took one.
shits are powerful, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. They prescribed me that when I had my surgery on my knee. I
Yeah,
took one. I was out. I'm like,
yeah.
it, I
Them
was like,
shits will lay your ass out. But we gotta start teaching, man. We gotta get back to the teachings, man, because that's what's gonna carry the day. Like I said, at 53, I still got my father's teachings, man. I still live off my father's teachings. The things he told me back then still hold true to the day. That's what I keep telling these guys, man. You have no idea what you're doing, man, not raising these kids. You're fucking us all up. You're taking away the very thing that they need to tell them who they are. You can't do that. That's why these boys are crazy, man. They run around here with no direction. They got no guidance, man. You can take a bunch of 50 unruly kids, right? Boys. They will all sit down and listen to one man. If that man gave a damn and that man exuded authority, they will sit their asses still and listen to that man talk.
Yep.
I've
absolutely.
seen
Seen
it.
it.
I've seen
Yeah.
it too.
Yeah.
I remember I was working in this group home, and it
Mhm.
was a bunch of white kids.
Mhm.
There was this one guy. As soon as he came in, those kids minded him because
Yeah.
they knew he was
Mhm.
a man. He ain't gonna take no bullshit. But he was compassionate with them. But he when it was time to be hard on him, he knew how to be hard on him, and they didn't mess with him.
No.
You know,
Guys, man, who don't want to take care of your kids. You're helping white supremacy, man. You have no idea. You're helping our enemies.
yeah, and and just the fact you won't even go mentor or something like that. That
Mhm.
and you just say, well, it's pointless because they're not gonna listen. Yeah, if you are sincere in what you're trying to do and you truly want to help, yeah, you may not get every one of them. There's some that's just too far gone, but you can get one. And even if it's just at least if they see somebody different, at least it's in their head. And as long as it's in their head, they may you giving them a choice. And that's all I be saying. It's like, look, just at least give them a choice.
Right. Yeah. And shooks and they also delaying the healing, so it's gonna take longer. You say it's gonna take about a generation to heal from crack. Well, if they're not teaching the next generation, that's delaying the healing. That's and it's gonna get worse each generation that don't
Right.
get the healing.
Yeah, like I said, if they start right now, let's just say, okay, you mad at women, great, but at least help the boys. At least help these boys learn something, learn some type of skill or something. They're not even doing that. They just want to feed their hatred. And but the thing of it is, while you feeling that hatred for these women, you also feeding that hatred towards the guys that could get these women. Because don't let's be clear. Some of these guys, that hatred towards these women is really directed towards the guys who can get the type of women that they want. So they really, once they done with them, who you think they're gonna come after? They're gonna come after you, and we seen it. So it's not like
Oh yeah.
you can't you can't avoid it. You can't avoid the storm that's coming. The more, I mean, well, let's face it, it's here right now. You got black men killing black men every day. They just don't report it. I mean, so it's like
Shoot.
you
There was a
bringing
guy
your
that crawled into his ex window to kill her man. Well, actually, her and her man, and that was his ex girlfriend or his ex wife or whatever she was, girlfriend, ex girlfriend.
yeah. It's like it's like this. These guys don't understand. Look, you think you think you're immune to it? No, they could come after you too if they think that you one of those other guys. So it's like if we start doing it now is the with everything that a new Black Wall Street, Rosewood, all this stuff, we could do that right now. We have the best opportunity right now because what the people had in the didn't have in the past that we have now, we have social media. So even if let's just say we build it and these people start attacking, you still have social media. And all these other countries, these countries are enemies of the United States. They work with them, but they know that they want to take them over. But if you show stuff like how these white folks are coming and attacking people in a mass scale and they ain't really bothering nobody, something like that, and they see that you're trying to fight, they're going to come to your aid. But if you're not doing nothing, you just throwing your hands up and you want and you acting like you're conquered, nobody's going to care about you. It's I'm like, so like I said, you can have all that hatred you want. Okay, that hatred, you gotta let it go. It's not gonna benefit you. It and what it is like then now you're running away. And that's where this higher consciousness come in. You're trying to run away from reality. And listen, I like listening to some of that stuff too, but the thing of it is, what is it going to help you today, right now? What can it do to help you right now? You got to have practical knowledge that can help you right now for whatever you want to do. If you want to help the community, you need practical knowledge to help you help this community right now. And some of that stuff is not. It's no practical. Not there's nothing practical about it. So,
Or if there is, you ain't practicing it.
well, it might be that too, but that entails you give a damn. Now, if you don't give a damn, I mean, any practical knowledge that possibly could be in there, you're not gonna practice it anyway. So,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I also want to
yeah.
touch on
Even
that.
if they was to take that unpractical knowledge and mentor a boy and like teach him the knowledge that you have, even if it ain't practical, at least it's showing an effort to mentor, you know. And you probably, once you are doing it, you will find ways to better or use it practically or find a way for it to be done in everyday living or whatever it is.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You maybe if you don't have the practical, if the knowledge is not practical right now, trust me, we are resilient. We'll find a way to make it practical,
Uh-huh.
and we'll just use it. I mean, we've done it before. It's not impossible, but the thing of it is, you got to care. And from what I see, a lot of people just don't care.
Uh-huh.
They just and it's a blame game on both sides. And it's like it's not helping. You're not helping the situation. So, but to touch on something else, like with why these women going over to the manosphere
Uh-huh.
and listening to them,
Uh-huh.
some of them, some of them actually are attracted to those guys. I mean, I hate to be the one to say it. I know some of y'all over here, y'all not attracted to them, but there's some women over there they're attracted to them. There's a lot of scandals going on over there where these women and these guys are hooking up.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. YouTube, the dating site.
Yeah, yes. Manosphere is a dating site. It's crazy. I know. And and some of it be some of the women who be the loudest against them. They dating some of these guys from the manosphere and
Uh,
hitting their DMs, and the guys who say, "Oh, we hate these women," but they hitting these chicks on the DM. And I'm looking at both of them like, okay, well,
is this a weird form of courting? A twisted version of flirting? Is it?
apparently,
Are they
I
like the little kids a long time ago where they were attracted to each other? They shove each other or get in each other's faces, push each other.
yeah, yeah. It has to be in some aspect. If you're gonna get on the panel and argue with each other forever, I mean, it was just like me and there was this girl that I knew that I think I was like 8 or 9 at the time,
Uh-huh.
and we used to do that to each other. But guess what? We were still hanging out. I was still. I remember she would be on skates, and she would hang on to the back of my bike, and I just ride the bike everywhere. I mean,
So
it
so all them arguments and debates is foreplay.
yes. You heard of hate hate sex? I don't want to be vulgar, but
Angry
hate sex,
sex.
angry sex.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this part of it. This what it is. This be the same guys and girls who be arguing with each other, but then all of a sudden they flirting with each other. I'm like, what is going on here? What kind of stuff is this? I tell you, man, it's crazy. And the thing of it is, it's sending mixed signals to the children and to the men and women who are sincerely needing some type of guidance
Uh-huh.
and advice from these particular men and women. But you're like, oh, we hate these men, but you find out she's flirting with them on the low. Like, okay, what is this? And then the guys is like, oh man, we hate women, we hate, but they flirting with the woman. You find out they're hitting the DM. Some of them probably flown out to to meet and do whatever. It's like so now everybody confused. And that what bothers me. It's like, look, if you don't like each other, just it's like if you don't like each other, why are you over there? You saying these guys not attractive? Why are you still over there want to argue with them every fucking day? And it's like, well, you got to have something is attracting you. I don't know. It's it's it's
Mm-mm.
it's problematic, man. It's very problematic, and I don't look at just one side of it. I think that there's both sides up causing this problem. So both sides gonna have to fix it. But I do agree with the men gonna have to. Ultimately, they're gonna have to clean it up, and it can't be nice about it. So
Well,
it's
well, it's not gonna get cleaned up because the women. It's like feeding a stray dog and expecting it to leave you alone. It's not gonna happen because you're the source of his food. It's
yeah.
like, ooh, she treated me. Ooh, she gave me food. I'm gonna go hang with her.
hmm Or
Yeah.
a cat. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
remember one of my cats. I My mother would feed this cat. My brother would feed it, and I'm like, why y'all feeding this stray cat? You know it's not gonna leave now. And that cat, like clockwork, right there, they kept feeding it to the point where I was like, well, shoot, since we feeding it, might as well bring it in the house. So I brought the cat in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Okay.
that's
So my theory about because they keep ragging on certain type of women, they really like those women. They want them women, and they don't want to admit that they're attracted to them.
yeah, that's it. That's why I kind of, uh, to a degree, I kind of go against the whole thing that those guys are gay. I do believe there's something wrong with their sexuality. I concede to that all day because you can't. There's no way you can have that much hatred for a particular person and not have a problem with you sexually. That's just not. That's just the way I think about that. But they want those particular women, but they want them on their terms, and they, you know, some of them do it, but then most are not going to. So that's why they're angry. So
Yeah. Okay. Shoots. So that's that's what's going on over there. They're they're going there to hook up.
yep, I mean, some of them are, and then there's some who's trying to make money over there because, like I said, Manosphere is popular, and those guys will donate to certain people. They'll donate to certain people, so they trying to get to the pie. You got one particular one who's real big over there. One particular female that nobody's never seen. All we seen is a picture, but they throwing money at her every day.
Uh,
So
and fighting
it's
over her.
it, huh?
Yeah, and fighting over her too.
Yeah, fighting over her. I mean, it's amazing. It's sad, and it does trigger me in some way. But then now I just got to laugh at it because it's hilarious. And when you think about it, but that's the thing, some women over there trying to get a payday, and then when they done, they leave them aside and they do their own thing. I mean, shoot, if you look at um one particular, like Cynthia G, and you know her name really got big, especially in the manosphere, because of O'Shea, and from O'Shea, that's where her channel really blew up, bigger than anything. So
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
it's crazy out there. It's I mean, I'm looking at it from the outside, and I'm just like, wow. I mean, you can't be saying that. Okay, this manosphere is bad, but you still going over there, even if it's just to argue, even if it's just to make money. You know, it's you, you you're not helping the situation.
Yeah. So yeah, they looking at the narrow view, the short term. They're not looking at the long term and the damage is done to the community, or they not caring that who's listening and how they might take that.
Nope. No, because let's be real honest.
Hmm.
What can you really do to stop them? I mean, besides, I mean, unless you're gonna do some illegal stuff, what can you really do to stop them?
Mm-mm.
I mean, they tried the whole flagging them, that didn't work. They've tried doxing them, that didn't work.
Mhm.
If anything, it made it stronger.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, because it drew the people that wanted to hear all the dirt.
hmm you try shaming them, that don't work because you can't shame somebody who don't feel shame. If they that feel that strongly about what they're talking about, you can't shame them. I mean, so it's like, what really can you do?
Huh? The most we could do is counter the message.
Yeah,
Speak the truth.
yeah. Speak the truth. Counter the talking points.
Hmm.
Come with facts. Don't come with opinions and feelings. Just
Hmm.
come with facts. That's the only way you're going to be able to do it, because any other way, besides illegally, which I would suggest, no, don't do that. Don't do any of that.
No, they're
Um,
not going to jail, prison for.
no, no, they are not worth going to. I mean, like I said, if you dock somebody, that's stalking.
Mhm.
That's stalking, cyber stalking. That can put you in jail and can get you fired. You know, there have been some people who, because of some of the people in the manosphere, they'll call these people jobs. Like, they dox them and call their people jobs. And those people jobs are like, look, you call over here again, we're gonna charge you with stalking.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's jail time. So you're gonna lose your job and your finances. And if you have a family, you're gonna do that just for some goofballs? No, no, don't. The only thing you can do at this juncture is reach as many people as you can, tell them the truth, counter the arguments, show them what the real deal is, and we go from there.
Yeah,
Right.
I was about to say, right? The way you take down guys like this is no different than any evil faction or any evil empire that has, rose to power and have fallen. The way you take down these guys, man, for one, you got to expose them for who they are. That's one. Two, you have to teach against them. And three, wherever they try to push the hardest is where you are supposed to be to provide the hardest pushback, to start to dwindle their numbers. You see, because a lot of the people that are with them aren't really hardened warriors. You see, once you throw a bomb or a grenade in the middle of the crowd, people scatter. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the guys with them are just onlookers. They're just there to be on some, they want to be down. But when shit hit the fan, a lot of that shit clears up, and then you see what their real numbers are. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? See, the reason why they are free flowing right now is because they don't have that much of a pushback, but a pushback is starting to build, and it's getting bigger. More and more guys are starting to speak out against them. Okay, and they're starting to group with other. You even got foreign men now starting to speak out against them. And once that contingent gets large enough that's against them, right? They'll fold.
Yeah.
hmm Because it'll get to the point where everywhere you go, everything can be dead set against you. Just what they're trying to do to black women, right? They're trying to get black women enclosed in a box, so everywhere a black woman goes, everything is set against her. So she has nowhere to run, she has nowhere to go, so she has nothing to do but give up and conform, right? Well, you see, the same thing can happen to them. They could
Mhm.
also be enclosed in a box to where they have nowhere to run and nowhere to hide.
Yeah, because even in their ranks, there's people
hmm
who have left because they're
Right.
like, look, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but dude,
I heard,
it's really anti-black over there.
right. We heard one of their biggest supporters today turn on them. He did a live stream. He said he can't take it anymore. He said there's no compassion. He said these guys are feeling nothing but hatred. So they're already having their rank. This is what I mean by evil empires, right? They don't last. One of the most evil empires this earth has ever seen was the Persian Empire. They fell because of evil. They had so much of it, and they were so corrupted that corruption consumed them, and they ended up turning. They fell from within. These evil regimes, they don't last. Eventually, they get met. Eventually, they will get met with equal force or stronger force, and they will be put down. And this evil regime is no different. They're already starting to crumble and come apart at the seam because they're doing desperate things. Anytime you sit up here and try to put some shit out talking about a world without women, that's desperate. That's desperate. And they're going to get met with the force. And there's a large group of men building up now, and more people are starting to get. You see, the only reason why they reign right now, or even somewhat reign, because most of the outside world don't know about them. They don't
Exactly.
know about them. See, they exist here on social media. A lot of people in the outside world don't know what a SYSBM is. Never heard of no damn manosphere. They don't know nothing about these guys, but the outside world is starting to hear about them.
Yeah.
And now there's a contingent of men that are building, okay, who are forming themselves against these guys. They already started with the group that's protecting black women. Okay, they're already started. They're already starting to rally behind black women. So there's a force that's building against them. And like I said, you even got foreign men starting to come out against these guys. There was a bunch of foreign men that came out against, Kevin Sandals. I mean, Sandals. I meant to say, all right, whatever, Kevin Sandals. Um, right? Because they didn't like the way he treated the woman. You see, people generally don't like evil and don't like evil acts, right? And most people don't have the courage to face evil. But when
Right.
it's the kind of evil that people can face, you got a problem.
Yeah.
And when you have verbal evil going on, a lot of people can get involved in that.
Yep.
A lot of people can get involved. A lot of people will have something to say about that. They'll fight back against some verbal evil with their own shit, and
Yeah.
that could
Because
damage your image, right?
right, and the thing of it is, a lot of because of Kevin, there are a lot of platforms who are growing because of what he's been doing.
Yeah, but you talking about growing as far as being
Go
negative towards women?
no, all that, but there are also ones that's going against him and supporting women because of what he did too. It's
Uh
on
huh.
it's on both sides, really.
Well, mother, you see, that's why I said it's like the outside world don't know about these guys, and then they starting to hear about these guys. And some of these stars are starting to take notice, like, who are these guys? What the hell are they talking about? And people start speaking. And what's going to happen is a force is going to build. It's going to be too big for they can handle. And they're going to fall like any other. Evil regimes don't last. They
Right.
all fall. So enjoy your little time because what you're doing is unthinkable. Nobody is going to sit here and let a tyrant run amok. You think that average people are going to sit here and let a group of men terrorize women? That's not going to happen. You may think it's going to happen because you're fucking crazy, but men have, in the grand scheme of things, in real life, men have daughters, they have mothers, and
Mm-hmm.
because these fools don't care nothing about their daughters and don't care nothing about their mothers, don't mean other men don't. Okay, because I know my brothers care about all his daughters. I know my brothers care about all their daughters. I know my cousins care about all their daughters. I know a lot of men who care about their daughters,
Mm-hmm.
who love their daughters, who would kill for their daughters. So you really rocking it. It's like I said earlier, right? You want all women gone, but you see, women are the reason why you're protected. You don't want all women gone because if they go, you won't have any more protection.
No.
Because there are real dogs and monsters out here who really want to take it to you, but they don't do it out of the strength for the women and respect for the women. You guys have no idea what women are keeping off y'all ass. If y'all really knew the truth about how real niggas feel about y'all and what they really want to do, you don't want to get rid of women, dog. That'd be the last thing you do. I guarantee it.
Yep. Because, like you said, you get rid of the women.
You got no protection.
Nope. And if
You
you
got no
think,
protection.
and you think for a second, the white boys are gonna protect you,
They're gonna
nah.
they're gonna be joining in on killing you
Yeah.
because you're getting
Yes.
rid of their women too.
Like the like this. Are you serious? I'm like, no. Get rid of women, nah, bro. Hey, shoot. If you want to get rid of women in your life, hey, I mean, dude, that's you, but I'm not gonna do that. No.
People don't understand when they're protected, right? Because they take protection for granted. Because they can do certain things and nothing happen, or certain things go down a certain way, and they think this that way everywhere, right? Now you got
Mhm.
people out here shooting people, unarmed people, gunning people down, and you think you tough. You think that makes you a bad man. But you see, what allows you to get away with that is you're protected by the law. You see, a certain thing got to happen even when you commit murder, right? Certain sequence got to go down. Certain things got to happen. Now, they don't always happen that way, but the law is still the law, right? But you see, if you really gun ho like that, I'll take you somewhere and drop you somewhere where everybody got guns, everybody got burners, and everybody got a crazy mentality like you. Now what? How tough are you now? How much you want to squeeze that trigger now? And trust me, I'm ex-military. There's places I can drop you and take you and leave you there. If you want to go gatting, be my guest. But understand something. People gonna gat back. Because everybody carrying a burner. And everybody don't give a fuck. And the police are different. And the law is different. You're not protected by the law. So you're just gonna shoot somebody in the street and walk away from it. Let's see how tough you are in Beirut. You understand what I'm saying? Now
Yep.
you cats think you're tough, but you don't realize you only tough because you're protected by the law and the ways of this country. Since you really think you own it like that, I take you somewhere, nigga, where everybody gatting, everybody busting caps, everybody got a burner, everybody got that kill or be killed mentality, and the law ain't on your side.
Nope.
You ain't protected by the law. So when you pull that burner, right? you better make sure you got enough bullets for everybody around you. And you better pray you a good shot and you don't run out of bullets before you can get out of there alive.
'Cause, and like I said, some of these places they shoot at the cops. They don't have no problem.
Exactly. I'm telling you, man, you guys have no idea. And they try to tell these sissy bims, y'all get away with this shit because you got women here. Women keep men morally in check. Most men, women keep morally in check. Most men won't commit crazy crimes or crazy acts because their women are around or their mamas around or whatever. It's morals, and they got kids, they got little girls. So they refrain from doing it. So you have no idea. There are monsters out here with families that would like nothing better than to wipe you guys out and got the capacity to do it.
Yep.
But being held back by a woman, being held in check by a woman, by a daughter, by a wife,
Yep.
a grandmother. I'm telling you, y'all don't want women to leave because if they leave, you got no shot in hell of surviving. You have no idea what's really out here and how they really feel about you motherfuckers and what they really want to do. Women are your protection. You damn sure don't want to get rid of them.
Yeah, because these guys, they angry. Some of these guys are angry at everybody. They ain't just angry at the women. They angry at you guys too. And they can't. And you can't just say, "Well, I'm part of the manosphere. Don't attack me." No, they don't know you. It's open season on everybody right now. And you know,
Well, I don't know about that, but I don't know about everybody right now. But what I say is, what I see is a contingent of men who are being. First of all, it's just a few at the top that are misleading a lot of young brothers,
right?
and they're getting money off of this because they're in league with white supremacy, and they're trying to taint the minds of these young boys. And these young boys are following these boys. Why? Because there are no fathers.
No.
Let me tell you something. If the fathers were in these boys' lives, the manosphere wouldn't have a chance.
Of course
They wouldn't
not.
have a chance. They had nobody listening to them. Seriously. A lot of these boys don't have the fathers in the home. And they're looking for a father. Boys are going to try to, it's natural for a boy to seek out a father figure. That's in them at birth.
Yeah.
They're going to seek one out. And if the right one's not there, they're going to find the wrong one.
Yeah, it'll be anyone. Anyone
Right.
that they feel,
Yeah.
anyone that they have a respect for.
Yeah. That
And
could be a pimp.
yep, pimp, drug dealer.
Yeah.
Man, shoot.
Yeah, but then did a pimp raise them? You got them growing up thinking pimps are okay. You know, that's what I'm saying. You don't want your boys to be raised in the street.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I got to get out of here. Dan, close up shop when you're done. All right. All right, y'all. Peace, pal. You and I got some work to do.
All right, man.
Okay.
See y'all later.
See you later, man.
All righty. So yeah, I think it started off as a stunt to draw women in, to have them coming angry, to get more views, get more money, get more likes, get more money. And it's gonna come back and bite them in the butt because it is so ridiculous. And it's saying that you're trying to kill off mankind with this bull crap. Cause somebody's gonna take it in their head and try something. Cause we already got idiots killing women and saying stuff that they would be saying or
Yeah,
beating up on women.
yep,
Sprouting out this stuff.
yeah, and that's what's gonna make them look at the manosphere, and some of the talking points, even the white culture is starting to adapt. So it's like, oh, blood, and then they're looking at them like, wow, they're innovative. Like, nah, y'all messing all shit up. So yeah, it's like I said, there's a lot of dudes who's angry, full of hatred, but they're not knowing what they're doing, and don't know that. Look, the stuff that you say now can affect these boys 10, 20 years now, 10, 20 years from now, and now they're coming after you or your daughter, or if you have a daughter, maybe you change your mind or something like that. Now, one of these dudes that listened to you 10, 20 years ago coming after your daughter, and you're like, oh, coming after you, and you're like, well, how they coming after me? I'm like, well, you taught them hatred, so guess what?
And
That's you
you
now.
and you also didn't teach them accountability, which means
No.
it's not their fault. It's your fault. You told me. You said you did. Yeah. So yeah. So
Yep,
hey, you're not being accountable. They're not being accountable.
yep,
It's everybody's fault but theirs.
yep,
If you hadn't told me this, I wouldn't have done that.
yep,
If you didn't tell me that you was just in it for the money, you didn't believe what you believe or what you said you
yep,
believe. Mhm. Oh,
yep.
you might get one twisted thinking he's rescuing you. I'm rescuing you from you know,
For the
the
gynocracy.
N word, yeah, or the G word.
I'm like, what the
Yes,
hell? I'm like,
yeah.
okay, bro.
I thought that was happening. I think one of them was getting married, and they were hating on him. It's like, hey, I'm married. It's like, oh,
Oh, don't even get me started on the married part, man. Don't even get me started on that one. I never seen so many people mad at another dude for wanting to get married and like desperately trying to get him not to do it. I'm like, what is this?
yeah. Well, yeah. What if he ended up with what if he had been talking to a crazy one who thought, "I'm going to rescue him. She got him expelled. I'm going to rescue him from that woman. I'm going to rescue him from the gynocracy and the tyranny of the matriarchy." And did something to his fiance at the time. I
Yeah,
think he's married now. Uh huh.
it's like, and it's like they probably say, "Oh, that's a reach." I'm like, no, that's not a reach. You got a
No,
lot of
that's not a
crazy.
reach.
That's you got a lot of crazy people who think a lot of crazy stuff,
Uh-huh.
and they act on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you following a pattern of the white ones, and shoots, even their incels are being looked at as dangerous. The, the white incel, the white manosphere, the white what's that other group? Metau, yeah,
Yeah,
because
MGTOW. Yeah.
because some of them was doing crazy stuff and killing people and doing stuff, killing women, shooting up a school, um,
Hmm.
all kind of stuff. So what you think they're
Yeah.
gonna think of the black version?
Right. And
You're
and
not
and
going
what's
to
worse
attract
is,
some crazy black people?
yeah. And the thing of it is, like I told the guy in the chat, you don't you don't control your image. Black men don't control their image. So if they want to paint you as certain in a certain way, they can. What you gonna do about it? So it's even more imperative that you really got to think about what you say and what you do on this social media, because they'll take it and run with it. And anything that you do, unfortunately, it represents all black men because we don't control an image. So it's
Okay. Kendall is saying after suspends and the ministry we need to figure out a solution for the young boys with hurt feelings, misguided boys who haven't been victim of the suspend manicure ninjas yet. Okay.
well, I mean this.
All right. Well, think of what you can do. You know, I don't know how old you are, Kendall, but I'm assuming you can mentor, you know, you can talk to young boys that you see in your general vicinity, in your community. You probably would start with your community because you have more knowledge of your community, and start with the boys in your community. Maybe mentor them, find out what programs are there that do mentorship. Because actually, there's a lot of programs, there's just not enough mentors. Um, go where they go. Usually, they in the TikTok or in other areas, and have your stuff ready to counter what they are picking up on. Or let's see. Mm, yeah, talk to them about the history. Um, try to let them know there's another way from what they're doing right now. I don't know. I don't. I'm trying to think of what's going on in my community, and it's gotten a little worse since the since the quarantine. Most of the thing is like during the summer, or there's a small group that's in that age group of 19 to 21, and they just don't seem to. They either can't find a job, so they're not in the trades, or they or in the colleges. So yeah, are they messing themselves up, getting involved in the in the drug or the gangs, and so they can't get into some of the trade schools, the job corps, and or the military. Ooh, yeah, or the military. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's kind of the same over there as it is in Texas, where if you got a
Mm-hmm.
felony, you can't get certain jobs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
And usually it's something related, like they got caught smoking weed, or um they start working with this little drug group, and now they caught with drugs and drug money and guns in some cases, or in some one or two of them, they participated in a drive by. Hmm.
Yeah.
So thing going on. Then we got these teenagers. Most of the time, it's the summer. The summer is the time when they have too much time on their hand. They don't have school. They don't have school activities that occupy them. So they they end up wandering or hanging with the elements that's in that tween area of 19 to 21. Or shooks, in some cases, some of them, their own family members are involved in such business. but their family try to keep them out of it, so they always have them in activities. But hey,
Yeah.
yeah. So right now, one of the deacons who mentor the boys and mentor boys at the school he work at, he's trying to bring back Sunday school and some of the activities that they were doing before. They just have to wear their mask. They're gonna try to do it socially distance. You know, give them some activities they can do because being cooped up in the house or in their neighborhood. Like there's like at least a couple of blocks where everybody know each other and they know who got what and anything. So the one of the boys has a basketball goal. So instead of going to the park, they're all there. And if there's too many of them, or because one or two of them, really enough, they got elderly family members. So to protect them, when there's too many of them there, they pull back and go in the house because they don't want to risk exposing that risk family member, to something. Because if they catch it, they feel they're probably more likely to recover, but their family member that risk got so many health issues. Because I was asking him how is he handling being cooped up in the house all the time. He said he goes out play basketball, but when it's too many of them, he pulls away. He said he'll play 1-on-1 with his best buddy that lives 2 houses down from him, or his next best buddy 2 houses down across the street. But when there's too many of them playing, he pulls back. He don't want to risk his grandmother.
Right.
I said, your mom is making you do that? No, no. I feel uncomfortable. I'm worried that I'm risking her, so I just pull back. And said, we all do that. It's just that, I'm right there, so
Yeah.
hmm
Well,
yeah,
that's a good thing, especially I know
hmm
in Texas we're getting rid of that the mask mandate. The governor just announced it today. So by next Wednesday, you're not required to wear a mask in a lot of places now.
hmm
So yeah, it's pretty much now you really gonna have to protect yourself.
yeah.
With
But
with all the,
surprisingly enough, he's having awareness of this COVID and things going on. That quarantine kind of like really drove it like really home. So he's paying a lot of attention. He's listening to his elders. You know, and he's a smart young man. So this is something he just does um for his own. I've seen him walk quite a distance to with his mask on. I ain't yet seen him with his mask off. But that's because he's being very protected. Right now, with his grandfather's gone, he's the man of the house.
right.
So he's trying to be protective. There's some stuff he still needs to learn, but the stuff his grandfather taught him. Protect the family. Take out the trash, lock the doors, do what he can do. He know how to barbecue. Surprised me. For his 13th birthday, he barbecue. I said, "What? Dang it, boy!" I saw the pictures, and it's like, "Oh my goodness, you're getting so big. You're getting older." Yeah. But he's one of my kids. I treat him like as if he's mine. I talk to him. I fuss at him. You know, I give him advice he don't want, but he listens and he take what he can from it. I tease him, make him laugh. Yeah.
That's and that's a good thing. You getting involved in his life, and
hmm
he has the basics down,
hmm
and he just need just a little
Yeah.
somebody that guide him on the way, and then he should be
hmm
fine. You
Yeah.
know,
His father's there, but his more the day to day male figure is his was his grandfather. But his father's there. It's just that, living with and, day to day being a man instead of the weekends or when he's walking down the street. But his dad is teaching him things and talking with him and stuff like that. And, he got a relationship with his dad. Hmm.
Well, that's good. That's good.
He's not, he's not angry at his dad. He's not angry at his mom. Oh, he don't like his name because his name. I said, you need to talk to your dad about that. He's the one that chose your name. Boy, you better look up your name and see how wonderful that is. And he wants to be called by his middle name. I said, okay, but until you legally change, I want you to sign everything with your first name, not your middle name. But everybody, when you go sign for your check, he said, I'm gonna change my name. Yeah, until you do it, you're going by the first name. We had a deal when I had him signing in for stuff. I'd be like, okay, you want me to call you by your middle name? You better sign with your first name, first and last.
Wait, is it a long name or what?
Well, one of us is long, but if I tell you what his name is, it would be a dead giveaway who he is. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No. You ain't got to do that. I just
Mhm. Yeah,
it's a
it is.
long.
It is long. It is a long name. It's like one of the longest names. And
Uh,
mhm,
okay.
yeah.
I get.
And any first time father, especially if it's the first son, and you see your son for the first time, think of all the things you thought about when you saw your child for the first time, and you want to name your child what he represents to you, and that's the name he gave his son. And he begged the boy's mother to name him that, and she agreed with him. Uh-huh.
Mm.
I was like, yeah, like when he goes to school, teachers don't be thinking that's his real name.
Yeah, that's kind of that would be a problem.
It's definitely in English. It's not some African name or anything. Yeah, yeah. So I was like, boy, you better be proud of that name. They said, why my mama named? I said, so well, first of all, you got it wrong. Your dad named you that. Go talk to your dad about it. He chose that name.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's the thing that like I said, a lot of these boys now. I mean, they got to have
Yeah.
some male figure out there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's
So
not
yeah.
the father, it's got to be somebody. And
Mhm.
if
Yeah.
there's nobody there, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. So he was lucky. He had his grandfather as long as he did. He had his uncle. He has his father. You know. He got he got the deacons of the church. He got the men in the neighborhood. Yeah.
so he got everybody, all the men
Yeah. So
around
he
him.
Yeah, so he had quite a few men around him, and because in some ways he's a he's a he's his mother's a single mother. They mentor him, even if it's for the few seconds they have with him. Oh yeah, and he's very observant. He paid attention to, like, when let's see which one came first. When Laura came through and tore through their neighborhood, which is usually unusual, but a lot of the trees did damage to one of his friends' grandmother's house. I mean, serious damage. Their whole neighborhood, especially the men in the neighborhood, came and quickly cut down that tree, remove all the stuff, and tore her trailer. Then they came together and help her fix the trailer, so that it was livable. So he saw men in action doing that, and I know them men. I bet you they pulled them boys in the neighborhood that helped them uh, do the removal, the debris, and in that way, that's a form of mentoring, because you showing them what men do when something happens in the community, pulling together, and they move quickly. Because all I know was, when I went down that way, I was like, wait, something is missing, because that tree was so big. I noticed that it was missing. I just, it just didn't click right away. It's like, wait, what's missing from this picture? What happened to the tree? Oh my goodness! And I got further down. Oh my goodness! And then I went down that way maybe 4 or 5 hours later, and it was gone. I was like, whoa, they move fast. And and it made me understand why all of a sudden the messages I was getting. My cousin sent me information about they were giving free tarps at the fire station. I just went through my entire contact list, especially for us black folks. That's the way ours work. They tell the white people first, and then they tell the black folks. And when it's come to first come first serve, you gotta send it out as quickly as possible so you can get your share. I didn't need any tarps, so I didn't go, but I had brought a couple of people, and I started noticing. Usually, sometimes when I send a message, I get a thank you or got it. Usually, the group that's in that neighborhood, I don't really get too many messages from them. That they have received. They just like they got it. I don't even know if I have the right number for them anymore sometimes because I don't receive any message. Well, that day I just was getting flooded with messages at a certain time all down that neighborhood. I was like, okay, what's going on? I said, ooh, something must be really gone wrong there. And but I didn't go down there to see because, as I said, I was bringing a cousin, another person to go get their tarps, and I didn't think to go back down that way. I was like, "Ooh, I can't wait to get home," and that's what I did. It wasn't until I was riding with my cousin to the doctor's office, and we went by there to check on my great aunt's house, and I was like, "Wait, what's missing?" And I was like, "Oh my goodness!" And that's when I saw the tree, and I recognized the tarps. I was like, "Oh, that explains why I was getting called." But the damage was so extensive. What happened is the whole neighborhood went and got tarps, whether they needed it or not. The ones that needed it, they gave it to her, the tarp off her trailer, and these men are handymen. They are carpenters, handymen, construction workers, men who knows how to take care and build and maintain a home, and because they do it themselves, and they because the two tarps that we got from there wouldn't have been enough, and they had that tarp so good it was like it was sealed. You wouldn't know that there was any damage, but except for the big blue color of the tarp. hmm Okay, I guess I'm starting to tell y'all bedtime stories, huh?
Well, I mean, it's relevant. I mean, it's like
Uh-huh.
it's
But
men getting out there. They
hmm
see a problem and they try to fix it. I mean,
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
it's
and so that was the reason why I was stopping. I was bringing something over to the young boy, to his grandmother, and I was talking to his mom and said, "Oh yeah, yeah, the boys were all out there helping the get the limbs out of the way as the men cut away the tree and tarp and got um and got her out of there and stuff like that and she." And yeah, so it's like, okay, so boys saw how you do with a chainsaw, how you remove the limbs, how you get it off the house. They saw how to properly put tarp on if there's a damage done to a house, how to do it where it seals and it don't just flap in the wind, and what it takes. And then when they had the the supplies needed to fix the trailer, they fixed it back. And of course, all the pictures required for the insurance and all that other stuff. Yeah, because the men community, well, her husband had passed away, and she just have daughters. She don't have son, and then one daughter lives way in a whole nother state and couldn't come and see about her. You know, yeah. Yeah, so they were there for her, and her son-in-law is has an illness. He can't get physical, can't do physical activity like he used to. So I couldn't imagine him climbing on a roof to seal up, all that. So yeah, so all the boys in the community, whether they had good fathers, part-time fathers, sometime fathers, fathers who just there, they got to see men at work, men working, take care of the community, men taking care of women, not and women that's not blood related to them. They got to see men build, repair, you know, do whatever needed to be done. They seen men working together, unselfishly, giving up their time, their money, whatever it took to help a neighbor
Hmm.
and a woman and an elder,
Yeah. It,
a family without any men. You know, they unknowingly became mentors to all the boys who father wasn't in their life, or father's part-time in their life, or their fathers can't do those types of things. Hmm.
yeah. And and the
And
thing is, you don't really have. The thing of it is, you can be a mentor without even just doing your normal stuff, and they see you're not uh out there just treating them badly or nothing like that. You out there helping the neighborhood and something like that. They gonna see that.
hmm hmm
At least give them that exposure. Don't just be like, nah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna just sit back and let somebody else handle it. If they see that you're trying to handle stuff, um, that's sometimes that's even enough.
hmm
But but when you got a lot of dudes who don't want to do anything, and then they want to sit back and complain about stuff, and like you're not helping the situation.
hmm yeah, 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 and yeah, yeah, and they also saw men who weren't able to physically do like some of the men do, but they did everything else they could to help. Whatever their part in it, they did it, and they did it willingly, unselfishly, and stuff like that. They didn't do it to see what they get. They didn't do it because this person may or may not have done or will do things for them. As far as they knew, this woman was not going to be able to help them. She's half blind. She lost her husband. She only had daughters. Her daughters know how to be mothers, but they don't know how to do the fixing of things like this. She always had her husband who did that. Um, who did that, and he was no longer there. Hmm. Yeah. But that's another that's also another generation. Her daughters knew how to do certain some things, but not to that degree. Ooh, oh no, it's like dang.
Wow. Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, I said, dang it, I wish I could have been there to take pictures of it.
yeah, that's something that
But
you know. It,
it did explain all the thank yous I was given, and nick of time and responses that I don't normally get. I expect one or two, but that whole sector, I had no idea until I went down that way, and I was talking to a friend of mine, and she was telling me what had been going on with over there, and actually, to come to find out, my cousin knew about the big tree in the front. It turned out the big tree was covering another big tree. So she got hit. She had got hit double time.
ooh,
hmm
man.
I said, okay, that explains all the torps. Because they did it so seamlessly, you would think it was just one big torp. And that there wasn't a big giant hole in the middle of that trailer. You still don't know there's a big giant hole because those men came together and they fixed on hers before they did theirs. hmm
Yeah, and because they weren't selfish, they were
hmm
looking at what's going to be a benefit. They're looking at this woman is blind, half blind.
hmm
There's nobody to come help her.
hmm
So, you know, we got to
Yeah,
go help.
yeah. And even though the women in the community definitely would, that- none of the women, none of us really have those kind of skills. I
No,
mean, we talking about men who, in some areas, are considered derelict because they got habits. Some of them are what they call it, functional alcoholics. Some of them are functioning drug addiction,
hmm
and yeah. And these very same men who, considered derelict because of their dysfunction, they were one of the main ones that were helping fix it. They had the skills. The skills was not lost because they had an addiction. The skills is there. And when push came to shove and their skills were needed and they were needed, shooks, addiction or no addiction, they came and helped and used their skills to help this woman. Mhm. They use their skills. Other men use their money to make sure that the supplies were there, plus their skills. hmm You know.
Yeah, and the
hmm
thing of it is, I mean, whatever skills that you have,
hmm
it's not like you got to, whatever skills you have, at
hmm
least teach. You can help your community if that's what you again that's
hmm
what you choose to do. I mean, you don't have to be like a builder and all that kind of stuff. If you got certain skills that can help these boys make money,
hmm
so maybe if they make that money, they can run a business that hires these guys with the skills, so they
Yeah.
can feed their family. So it's like it's everything is going to be it, it,
hmm
it's everything is not just cut and dry. You don't know unless you go do it.
hmm
And like I
Yeah.
said before, some might get it, some might not, but at least you're doing something. You can't just sit back and do nothing
Yeah.
and then complain about it complain about the aftermath of it.
Yeah. In fact, her grandson seemed to be interested in in those building skills because he was trying to find out, how he can, learn to do those things. Because one of the men was showing. Actually, they didn't really give him much of a choice. Said, "Boy, come here. You know how to use the hammer? Oh, well, you're gonna learn today."
Right.
And that's how they would just yank the boys. Okay, okay, you finished with the wood. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Know how to use the hammer? No, okay, you're gonna learn today. And showing them how to use the hammer. Okay, you're gonna do this. Or if they weren't doing that, it's like they were hauling out and say, "Hey, if you was working in a construction company, you'd be getting paid so much an hour for this. This is what laborers do." Blah 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 blah. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. You just you show them something,
Mm-hmm.
show them a skill, hey, and be practical with it. Hey, you know what? These skills, you can make some good money doing this, A- and it just go from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of it's a simple fix,
Mm-hmm.
but you got to be willing to do it, and you got to have the patience. You have to be willing, and you have to have the patience.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and know when to push. And well, I guess because they're men and they're dealing with boys, like, because it's like, because sometimes one of the boys was saying he didn't know how to use a hammer because he just didn't want to do it. Oh well, you're gonna learn today. Come on.
yep.
It was like, my daddy needs, your daddy's right over there. He told me to tell you to get in here.
Hmm. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's it. Some of these kids, they know how to do stuff. They just don't want to do it. And
Mm-hmm.
you do have to push. You got to know which ones you got to push, which ones you don't have to push.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's a balance. And it's a tricky thing. But once you know how to do that, and the ones you can push, the ones you need to push, you push, and the ones you don't, you know, it comes together. You know.
Yeah. 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 So yeah, sometimes you just need to just go out in your community and see what's needed. S- See if there's a program that has a program, just don't have the people to do the work. Because they were talking about that in Sunday school. There's a certain program, but it's about to go under because they don't have the mentors. They don't have enough mentors required, to do all the things they have. Um, because it's voluntarily. Part of the reasons they're able to do that is nobody gets a salary. They mentoring, so all the money goes into the program for the kids instead of into somebody's pocket for salary. And the program is about to go under because they don't have enough volunteers. And it's like, well, wait a minute, you mean it's because of COVID, the quarantine? No, they had ways they could have worked around it. That apparently the building was big enough where they could have had put just a few in each, like, a space of the building, because it was meant to have like multiple places for tutoring. I can't remember, after school programs, summer programs and stuff like that. But their mentors had tapered off, and just over the years, it's less and less. It's almost like there's like a handful, and that's not enough mentors for the amount of people. They either have to cut down on the amount of kids they can allow in, or it's just easier just to kind of shut it down. But for the school thing, they were doing like the tutoring. Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing. I mean, you should not. you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at there was this one I think it's 17-year-old, and he saw that his I think his cousins, they were kind of like afraid of science. So what he did, he got with this nonprofit group making like little like science, like easy experience with experiments that they can take stuff around the house
Mm-hmm.
and make this stuff. And so kids wouldn't be so afraid of science. Now this was like a 17-year-old kid, black
Mm-hmm.
kid, who
Mm-hmm.
did that. He saw a problem. He went out and he fixed it. He didn't need. I'm pretty sure he got a little learned something from his parents, but he
Mm-hmm.
saw a problem with his family and with his cousins and with the community as a whole, and he decided to do something about it. I mean, it's like you got to, one, you have to care,
Mm-hmm.
and two, you just got to be willing to do it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this 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 like this whole thing going to we don't need women no more. No,
That's gonna die a quick death.
very quick there because no,
Yeah.
they don't. And some of
No,
those dudes
no,
who even
man,
say,
even the
many of
men
those dudes
that
who
are
saying
bad,
that crap.
even the men that they're hating on women, no, they still want their itch scratch.
No,
They don't want to use their right hand chick
no.
or their left
That
hand chick.
you're gonna get tired of that hand. You're gonna go get something, even you gotta pay. You're gonna go get something. So no, you go over there. If you want to be a monk, hey, more power to you. I'm I'm not there. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No.
it sounds like something they got out of a science fiction book. I read one a while back where okay, some some man who hating on women, but is a scientist. Oh no, he created a disease that nearly wiped out the population of women, and and a few women are left because they seem to have been immune to it, or they were kept sequestered until they develop a vaccine for it. And when men all over the world saw the loss of the women, they went crazy. They
Mhm.
went crazy, and they started attacking. They started killing each other. Or they especially went after the scientists that did what he did. But then they went anything that would set them off, and it'd be just a bloody mess. And you thinking, okay, so you're thinking, okay, gay dudes would reign supreme because there's very few women left, and there's nothing but men. Nope, didn't work that way. Cause
Mm-mm.
straight men were straight men, and it only just pissed them off because they saw something that looked kind of like a woman but wasn't.
Mhm.
So it's like you were teasing them, taunting them. You were like a mirage, And so they attacked it. If I can't have the real thing, I sure don't want something fake. And so went berserk.
Yeah.
And so okay, so when they finally found a vaccine, I think let me see, what was the population of women? was down to about a third worldwide. Okay, and this is how I kind of got the scenario of the five husbands is because in that book to keep the madness down, they had some strict laws. And one of them was the marriage laws. The woman could have at least five husbands, but she got to choose. No men could not force women to do anything. Nada. So you can imagine what happened to a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
You know, rapists did not survive because they were killed as soon as they were caught. Yeah. Rapists, child molesters, none of that was tolerated. It was anyway. So when Max said the world was going crazy, this author, you know, thought of this world, and in reality, the world went crazy. Men went crazy,
Yeah.
and because there were so few women, there was no turning against no women. There was no abusing women because you could not risk. Because women, if they're abused too much, will die. And you already don't have that many. Last thing you want to do is do something that would get her killed.
Right.
Uh-huh. So so the competition had to go. Anything that was considered a danger to your mother, sister, daughter, or wife was eliminated.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
And the initial thing with gays, it was just that it was a fury. There was a fury, you know, the anguish that you couldn't save none of your women from this disease, and some dude who hated women created this disease. Then you seen somebody who is technically a pretend woman, so you know, all kind of hatred and bloodshed went down. I was like, whoa. But this is like maybe 10 years afterwards they started creating laws and to take some of these women out of sequesters, because there was some people, they so sequestered the women was almost like they were in prison. They were protected, but they couldn't pretty much leave their space. So you know they had to have these laws worldwide. And because the population needed to replenish itself, each woman could have a choice of five husbands.
mm,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, one, at least one older and one closer to her own age. So you know, and let's see. I think I think the age to be married, it could be married. It had to be married. It couldn't be y'all living together. Nah, 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 nah.
Shacking up. Yeah. No
Nah, shack
shacking
up.
up.
Mm, yeah, and men no longer own property. Women own property.
Wow. So
Uh
it's like the reefer, the
huh.
reverse.
Yeah, and
Oh
all
no.
the men take care of the children, no matter who fathered the children. In fact, it was common practice that nobody knew who fathered what child, because they weren't playing none of that uh only I'm taking care of only the child that carries my DNA nonsense. No, you and that personality, you ain't with this group. You know, shouldn't be with that group. You know,
Yeah.
so they didn't do
Some
no
of men.
DNA testing. Uh-uh. So a child would have one mother and five fathers.
Wow.
Hmm.
Or some of the Mansfield people would be they putting guns to their head right now.
Oh, and the alphabet situation was illegal because let's see, they considered it a detriment to the humanity or some kind of stuff.
Right.
hmm It's one thing to be married and then discover that you can't have any children, but you are in the taking care of the mother and the children that she produces.
Right.
Yeah, so they
And,
figure the children be more well cared for if there's five fathers producing for the family. So there shouldn't be any type of poverty for the children and the mother because she
mm,
should have at least five husbands.
right.
hmm
And they're all working together to make sure that the woman and the child are straight.
And whatever issues they had to get over it. There was like different compounds. Some of it filtered into weird dreams I would have at that time I was reading that book. Like like there was one where the husbands each had their own house or they each had their own room, and she would go to each one's room. She well, not one behind the other, but the time she spent with that husband is his room or his house. Time she spent with that husband, his room, his house, and it go. And it's like, and this the reason why I noticed this woman was explaining to another young woman how she could possibly do these things. How she can establish spending equal time with the men. And said, well, if I have a husband each day, what I'm gonna do with the other 2 days? Rest, girl, rest. you know, and there's a possibility. I said, what happens when on your cycle and stuff like that? Oh well, they just gonna have to deal with their woman on the side. What woman on the side? Because there's not enough women for there to be a side woman. Well, walk away for a minute. What society are you talking about, Dame? As a fictional society. Kendall. Hey, you
Yeah.
know better than to walk away during story time. You always miss something.
Yes.
I figured you at work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, damn, go on a tangent, and so
yeah. I'm about to wrap it up, y'all. But I wish I could remember the name of that book. It was so long ago. Oh yeah, I had like a whole scenario going on in my dream life. Cause I read the book, and when I go to sleep afterwards, a story will unfold in my mind, and I had several scenarios in mind. Yeah, yeah. I didn't have five husbands all at once. I had five husbands by the time I got to the fifth husband and stuff like that. Yeah, my mind was very, very precise. I had a husband that was in construction. I had a husband that was a farmer. I had a husband that was a doctor. I had let's see, what was the I had a husband that was a businessman. And I had a husband that was a chef. And that was my five.
so pretty much you covered.
Yeah, I was covered.
You you ah,
I started
man.
off with one husband. And then over time, um, let's see, in mines, I let my husband present a possible candidate for a second husband. Because it got to be somebody he can get along with. Because I was not going to be dealing with any jealousy thing. I wasn't going to have one husband kill the other. They're going to have to get over that. You know. So I let my husband present a possible candidate, the second candidate. And I stretched the limit to, I think you have a certain amount of time to choose second or third or fifth husband, depending on how young you are. The older you are, the less time they give you. The younger you are, the more time they gave you. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I think at that time in the book they were making it 16, but in my dream it was still 18, and the girl went through a lot of counseling, talking to other people, seeing how different families did their arrangements. I had one where I had a lot of land, and each one of my husband had a house that was attached to the main house that was where I stayed. You know, like they had like one bedroom houses. So, the bedroom, a little sitting room, stuff like that. But if they wanted to eat, we all ate together in my house. Let's see. I was scared to death that the bird mothman bat thing was chasing me. I was running my ass off trying to get away, knocked over shit in the living room. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I experienced that with Freddy Krueger.
Mm.
Watching
I
Freddy
experienced
Krueger.
that with Jaws. And you know what the weird part was? I was afraid to hang my foot off the edge of the bed. For some reason, in my sleep, my foot off the edge of the bed, I kept having a nightmare that Jaws came and bit my leg off. And it didn't help that I was getting Charlie horse's leg cramps at about the same time. So when I was having a leg cramp, was right around the time Jaws bit off my leg. So it confused the heck out of me, and I thought I didn't have no leg. So I wake up screaming, and my leg is gone, my leg is gone. And mom's like, "What are you talking about? Your leg is right there." What? My leg is there? I said, "But why it hurts so much?" You're getting a leg cramp. So yeah.
Yeah, those things are the worst. The leg cramps. But yeah, I would get those too, like the Friday 13th movies, Freddy Krueger, or even like watching some of these like anime where a lot of anime deaths in
Mhm.
it. I'd be dreaming of those too. So it's like, yeah. Then you're
Mhm.
waking up and like, oh, I'm still alive. So, yeah, it's it's crazy what that your mind could be thinking of with all the TV that you've been watching
Yeah.
in the movies.
Actually, as much as I watched Freddy Krueger, I never had any Freddy Krueger nightmares. Or Friday the 13th, Jason nightmares. I didn't have none of those. But Jaws, I had nightmares. Oh, there was some movie. Let me see. I forgot. Let me see. Creature. Was it? I forgot. It's Cruds, Crude, something like that. It stood for some kind of underground dwelling creature. I dreamed that I was being chased by them things, and they were trying to eat me. But then I got hungry and I started chasing them. And I woke up just as I was about to take a bite out of one of their legs, chewing on my pillow. I always never have a hungry dream. I always end up waking up chewing on my pillow. Oh, Cotton Candy, you're kind of late. In fact, I'm about to wrap it up. I was just telling some stories before I go. Yes, Kendall is a fantasy thing, and trust me, if there's not enough black women in the world, trust me, he gonna get along with another black man as long as he gets his time.
Hmm. I
Uh-huh.
mean, we had something that almost happened with China.
Mhm.
We almost had that where
Oh
they
well,
ran they were running out of women because of their strict laws. So
okay. Well, no, they weren't willing to share. They were stealing the woman from each other. There's a woman in China right now who has at least three husbands that she's still legally married to because they kidnapped her from her previous husband.
what? God
Yes, yeah.
dang,
Mm-hmm.
that's
They just
insane.
up and swipe her. I'm married. I don't care. You're gonna be my wife now. Huh? And took her to wherever it is you go to get married and married her and lived with her for a time until some man stole her from him. I'm like, what the heck?
How is that even well, I wish I was gonna ask how is that even possible, but I forgot. I'm living in this crazy world, so yeah, it's possible. Never
Well,
mind.
China's a big freaking country, so you know.
Yeah, I, let me retract that. Yeah, it's it's some crazy stuff going
Oh,
on.
shoot, I think there's something about five and husbands because I had dreams where I was married 5 times, not all at once. Where okay, yeah, my husband kept changing. One night I go to sleep, he's a carpenter. Another night I go to sleep, he's a farmer. Another night I go to sleep, he's a cook or he's a chef. Another night I go to sleep, he's a military man. I don't know if it was army. I think it was the army because I knew more army people than I knew any other military group. And I go to sleep. Oh, and the same thing with the dreams of babies. One minute I'm having a baby, another night I'm dreaming I'm having twins, and or another night I'm dreaming I have a baby, but my husband's about to faint, and I'm cursing him out, and I'm telling him he better not faint. If you faint, I'm gonna kick your behind. Well, you know, pregnancy in labor, so it is not gonna make any sense.
Wow, yeah, I can see you doing that. Actually, I've heard some of your stories. You sound like somebody would do that to a guy.
Ooh, when Linda Blair sprung her head around and yeah, the first Exorcist spooked me out. But for some reason, the second and third one, didn't do anything for me. But the first Exorcist could still spook with me. That's why I don't watch it that much. I think I watched it exactly 2 times.
Yeah,
And then I stayed up all night after the second time because the first time I made a mistake and went to sleep and I had horrible nightmares. As the one time I was actually sleeping went to sleep with my mom. And yeah, since well, you know, I was a tween and then I was a teen. So yeah, yeah. So the second time I couldn't go to sleep. I refused to go to sleep. Couldn't go to sleep. I was up. I didn't go to sleep until the sun was up. And I
wow.
think I was just exhausted sleep. I had,
You just passed out, basically.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm more imaginative about stuff I read sometimes. Well, that's why I got to be careful what I read before I go to sleep. So whatever I'm reading, sometimes it would incorporate itself in my dream. And then I was one of
Mm.
them people. If I think about the last thing I was thinking about, or I can remember from the dream, I can go back, but it might alter it a little bit. I have. That's why I said one night I dreamed that I was married to this person, then another night I was married to another person, then another night, or I was pregnant, I was having a baby, then I was having twins, and then I was threatening my husband that he better not faint. Oh my goodness. So, you know, yeah, so my dream would be basically the same except it'd be slightly altered. And then I had dreams where it's like a split screen with alternate like if okay, like if the if the person in my dream or the person I am in the dream has make a decision and it could go either this way or that way, my mind would try to keep both of them and see where it goes. And that's where I have like a split view where if I went left, the dream takes this way. Go right, the dream takes this way. And it's all both of them are happening at the same time. I used to be able to tell you, okay, when I made the decision to do this, this is how it went with that. If I dream, I made this decision, this is how I went with that. My cousin just said I got over one of my favorite older cousins had an overly imaginative mind. But hey, that's the way my dreams used to go. I used to have more fun in my dream life. I was like, dang. I was a teenager too, so you know, hey, that's all I had was my dream life. Tales from the Hood definitely had its creepy parts. Yeah,
Yeah.
the voodoo doll. That was the one that creeped me out.
Mm, I mean, I think I remember that movie. I mean, it was more
Tales
goofy to
from the
me than
Hood.
anything.
Hmm. Yeah. So yeah. So, what was that movie where the disease that wiped out world population? Stephen King. Was it The Stand? I think it was The Stand. I had a real bad cold. My godmother gave me the book. She knew I was a Stephen King fan. She gave it to him. I started reading. I didn't get past that first uh the first chapter, I believe, or the first patient, man that died, drowned in his own mucus, because the symptoms that they were describing that the man had was the same exact symptoms I was having at the time with my cold.
Uh
It freaked me out, especially when he died. I threw the book in the closet because as long as it was in my view, and I stayed up. I had all my pillows behind me, stayed up, turned the TV on, looked for some comedy, and watched comedy all night until I collapsed and went to sleep. No, actually, I think I was still up because my mom was like, "What? You stayed up all night?" I couldn't sleep. Why not? I was having a nightmare. Why? I dreamed I died. Okay. COVID back in '94. He had COVID. Oh. A form of COVID. Yeah,
yeah.
man, Exodus was no joke. Thinking about it now makes me want to cut all the damn lights on. Exactly.
Mm,
Yeah.
that that was scary. I'm still thinking. I think Cujo was scary too, man. I did
Well,
not. I was scared to death of dogs after Cujo for a bit.
oh well. You always have to have some secret fear of dogs. Although I'm kind of confused. I thought Cujo was a Saint Bernard. Somebody told me no that it was a what's that breed? Uh dang it, I forgot.
Well, it looked like a Saint Bernard, but I don't. Maybe I mean, there's so many breeds of dogs that
Although
kind of
the
look
new
alike.
The new It might look like it might be scarier than the first one, and that was pretty scary as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, yep. I never
Mhm.
seen the first one, so I wouldn't even know.
Yeah. So I hadn't seen the new It, but the main villainous monstrous character, I seen pictures of him, and I was like, ooh, spooky. Now I know why people are afraid of clowns. I don't agree with the Tales from the Hood mess. I don't know to make horror movies like how to make horror movies like right. That's why black people are still in horror movies. We are literal. I hate. I never realized how much writing a book is a problem when you left hanging. We are literally. Oh well, Kendall finish it up in a bit. Living in a nightmare that we can't wake up from. Oh,
Mhm.
wait a minute. That kind of made it wasn't Tales from the Hood. It was Twilight Zone where the racist white man uh end up facing his own racism. Okay, let me see. He got on a train and he flashed back to when the Jews was put on the train going to Auschwitz. Um he was being chased by the Klan who thought who because he was a black man, or at least that's how they saw him. And let's see what else. That one was an interesting. That one was interesting. To me, it wasn't horror, but it's just interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I keep saying I'm going to close out. I'm turning to my mom. She has to have three goodbyes before she actually say goodbye. I
Hey,
remember one time I'm waiting for her to finish, and we end up staying. She ended up staying up all night talking with my godmother until 6 o'clock in the morning. I was
yeah,
like,
that's all.
yeah, yeah, because she's like, okay, go wait for me in the car. I'm coming. And
You,
next thing you know, she's like next to the car. Her and my grandmother are talking and talking and talking. And next thing you know, the sun is coming up and the rooster's crowing.
guess they just had that much to talk about.
Yeah. And we've been there since 6 o'clock. Wait, no. Actually, she been there since 6 o'clock in the evening. I've been there since let me see, I got out of school since about 4 o'clock when I got out of school. Let's see. If you ever come down to it and it's five husband world, just remember I get to be the husband number one because I got the cookies. I'll take Saturday night.
Hey, Kendall. Hey. If anybody's gonna be number one, it's probably gonna be me. I got to be one up. At least
Oh,
number two. I'll take
that
two.
was that was Briggs who was saying he was number one.
Oh, Briggs. Oh, sorry about that, Kendall. Not, well, you know what, Briggs? Yeah, you could be number one. I'll be number two. I got you.
Let's see. Let's see. Don't say goodbye. Don't say goodbye. Me neither. I want to see if I hope is good. I want to see that new version of the Twilight Zone also. Hey, speaking of Rooster, where Abernac go? I was expecting to hear the Rooster tonight. Well, it's kind of late for her, so it's like 8, 9, 10,
Yeah,
11, 12, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning for her.
yeah. She probably knocked out.
Hmm. Yeah, especially since we kind of took over, and she didn't get it. She's too nice, or sometimes she just enjoy listening, and sometimes be like, "You need to just jump in if you got something to say."
Yeah, well, yeah. Just we're polite. Hey, you know me. I go with the flow. So really, I just. Oh, let me ask. Have anybody seen like the Equalizer, the TV show? Anybody seen it? Anybody have any thoughts about it? I mean,
Okay, yeah, I seen a new Equalizer with Queen Latifah. Okay, husband number two. Wait. I'll be husband number two because you do all the cooking. Oh my goodness. All right, y'all.
yeah,
Oh, well, should have fought for the husband number one position because husband number one presents husband the other husbands. All right, y'all. We gotta go. It's getting late. It's
yeah.
time to say good night.
And it's time for me almost to go to work. So I
Oh.
gotta, yeah. So I'm the
Mhm.
night shift guy. So um, just I will say this about that whole thing about the guys want to get rid of women. I'm like, nobody believes y'all. And even if some of y'all actually serious, that ain't gonna happen. no, no civilization is going to allow that to happen. You're living in a fantasy world.
Yeah, we'll dump you and anybody that agree with you to an island where y'all can be among yourselves by yourselves, and y'all can. That's the closest thing you're gonna get to a world without women.
Yeah, and we'll bring and we'll send you some Tigos too. You know, because I have compassion like that. Here's some Tigos for you. So
Yeah, and I'll
and
send
it,
you Astroglide so you can be with your, in case you and your buddy want to hook up.
yeah, they're gonna need it. They're going to need it. But yeah, anyway, thank you, Dan, for having me on, and
Mhm.
uh, thanks to Chat, for letting me come on. But at the end of the day, yeah, if we're gonna change anything, you just got to get involved. That's all. That's all you have to do. If you care about the community, just get involved. That's it.
Mhm.
So, all right. Good night, y'all.
Good night, y'all. All right, everybody. Glad y'all can come. Glad you came up, bro. Speak. Um, I'm glad y'all enjoyed the story, but it's time to say goodnight. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. If not tomorrow, then at least Saturday. Remember, Saturday, 6 o'clock Eastern time, ladies' night.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shooting game going for fine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. I'ma spark this line, kick the wheel.
Bang him out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for this ghetto bro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucking thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beef is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid. Caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the flow in the half. Remy in the glass, spark the bomb that I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay.
I don't want to see that.
They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine.
Yeah, get you a
I get down for mine. I get down for his. I get down for mine. I get down for his. On the way, shit, no hands. I get down for mine. I get down for his. I get down for mine. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you play. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AKs. You in the days. Overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Kent. McCarver's a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick. Pumping skunk bouncing with my click. Popping mega jump. I'm getting blank while these clowns be zigzagging. Once you talk about flipping keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics that stick in the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in bleach. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics sound like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't deaf, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.